Yo, 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 back again with some Silent Hill 2. We're starting off with Born from a Wish and going right into the main campaign. I also got Silent Hill 3 set up with some really cool stuff that makes it improved. Basically, there was a fan edit because the PC port came with extremely compressed audio, right? And so there was a fan edit that allows you to directly import the PS2 audio into the PC port so it has the original sound quality. Very cool. Very annoying to install, but I think I got it. And I also have Silent Hill 4 installed as well. This should all be really quick because these games are all three of them are the same length as Silent Hill 2. So we should be able to get through them relatively quickly. And I just got Beast of Reincarnation, bro. It comes out on the 3rd, I think. I also got Sinking City 2. So those are like set up, bro. Awkwardly though, Sinking City comes out a little bit before Stalker. So I'm a little upset by that. So I really hope that, you know, we can... I don't know, dude. Sinking City is probably going to take a while. I think I might drop it for Stalker and then return. We'll see how good it is. If it's like super good, I might just finish it. We'll see though. It really all depends on how good the game is. Other than that though, let's get into it. Silent Hill 2. So here we go. Sub-scenario, Born from a Wish, and then we hop into the main scenario. Should be pretty dope. I've never played it in this order before. I think it'll be elucidating.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Everyone's gone. Is it because of those monsters? What do I do now? Do I fight and live? Or do those monsters get me? I don't have any reason to go on living. But I'm scared to die. I'm so afraid of pain. Should I run away? I want to find somebody. I don't like being alone. But is there anyone left alive?
Very interesting. Yes, we're in. And of course we are bombarded with the beautiful soundtrack of Heaven's Night. Oh, whoops. Hold up. Alright, cool. Yeah, for some reason game capture wasn't detecting the aspect ratio properly, but it's fine. I'm just going to use window capture. There we go. Make sure we pick up the ammunition. Oh, look, there's like perfumes and all sorts of, you know, luxuries that we can't afford to mess around with. Man, look at this, bro. It's really dark on OBS, but I don't know. I kind of like how dark it is on OBS. Nice. We got obviously liquor in the back house. We gotta go through this door though. It's interesting how they decided in Remake, like how they wanted to change like the layout of these places. I wonder how many iterations it went through, because this looks very different from the one inside of the Remake. But man, dude, Enhanced Edition just looks so good, doesn't it? Holy, bro. Oh yeah, also, I'm gonna quick save before each door, so if it does happen, we can easily rectify the problem. Yeah, because Enhanced Edition allows you to quick save, so even if it does happen, we can very quickly just fix it. Oh man, bro, here we are back in Silent Hill. 25 years later. Holy, dude, I love it. Man, dude, today was chill day, bro. I did like nothing today. I probably should have done something, but I didn't do nothing. You know, I'm actually really excited to get back into Silent Hill 3, because I just finished Silent Hill 1, and with it fresh in my mind, I'm actually really excited to get back into SH3. Dude, the fog. Have you ever see, like, comparisons between this and HD, the HD edition? It's bad, bro. Oh my gosh. The textures are so bad in HD. Because, like, the roads are, like, they don't have any, like, blemishes to them. They're just like a solid matte black or like a matte gray. It looks really bad. Also the fog, there's no like 3D fog. It's only like an overlay. Whereas in this game, it's an overlay and a fog. So like, it's a huge difference and it really all adds up, doesn't it? Yeah, because on the Enhanced Edition website, it allows you to compare and contrast different versions of the game with the Enhanced Edition, and I saw that the HD Edition looked crazy different, bro. Hey, look, it's a mannequin. They're not even close to as hard to fight as they are in the second game remake. Like, look at that. We dispatched that thing so easily. In the remake, they're probably arguably the hardest enemy next to the knife nurse. I love Born from a Wish, though. I just... Not only does it really have a lot of meat to chew on in terms of, like, the lore and the background with, like, the different occultic rituals and, like, the history of Silent Hill, but it also really fleshes out Maria herself, which is really sort of a mystery in the base game. She comes out of thin air, but this kind of gives us a little bit of context on how she came to be. It's really cool. I'm glad they added it. Even if it didn't have the same amount of love put into it as the regular campaign, it's still an excellent addition to the game. And we can run away from enemies pretty easily. I'm happy about that. Yeah, because in Silent Hill 2 Remake, it's actually rather difficult to run away from enemies, even with the radio off. Because I played the second half of the game with the radio off, and it was rather uneven. It was like really uneven whether or not you can get away from an enemy. I think it's over here on the right. Oh, we should have followed the blood like we were supposed to. Oh, I could just literally look at my map real quick and it'll tell me exactly where I need to go. Oh yeah, it's up here and then on Cat Street, I think. Wow. Look, there's those like bed sheets. It's so interesting. I think they really did a good job in the remake with the bed sheet walls. I do think my biggest gripe is the other world, though, just in terms of like art direction. Yeah, the art direction for the other world, I think, is it's not as personal, I think, in terms of like James specifically. I think it was a huge debuff. It looks just like Alessa, which is a shame. You know, it is what it is. That's what they decided to go with. That's what we got to deal with. But I like everything else about Remake outside of the other world. I think, like, just exploring the apartments, exploring Lakeview Hotel is like some of the best horror gameplay I've ever played in any modern horror game. Come on. You. Hey, don't hit me. Ooh, imagine we can go back there and see what's in the backyard. What a nice place, man. I mean, it's obviously in the middle of the city. It's a little bit weird for, like, a mansion to be down here in, like, this section of the city, but... oh well. That's what, Ernest wanted. That's what Ernest gets. We should also grab all the doors so we know which ones we've checked before or not. Ooh. All right. We're inside the mansion proper. Very good. Let's make a little save-a-roonski. Very cool that we have the quick saves, though, just in case there's any issues. I really like this atmosphere. Is that Eddie? Bro, I think that's a picture of Eddie. Yeah, this feels like particularly like early 20th century. Like it doesn't feel like where the game takes place. It's a very old mansion. It means it has a lot of history that maybe Ernest's family line was a lot longer and more complex than you might imagine. Oh, I wish I could just read all these books. Look at them. Those are probably like Britannica, like, you know, huge historical books about Silent Hill. The fireplace is boarded off with "Do Not Use" written on it. Oh, can we read this? No. Let's check all the doors real quick. Ah, the map. Excellent. I love how Ernest just leaves a map lying around. Really cool guy, isn't he? Alright. Here we are. This is where we had that issue, but it should be fine. I tested it earlier. It was like maybe every 4 out of 5 it worked, so we're at a good spot.
Is somebody there? Open up. Hello?
Stop it. You're disturbing me.
Thank God. I finally found somebody. Can you open the door?
No.
But why?
Is it really necessary for me to answer all your tedious questions?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I want to be alone. Other people just irritate me.
I just want to see another human face. Do you know what's happening in this town? There's no one here. Just monsters.
Yes, I know. But so what? It has nothing to do with me. No one here means there's no one to disturb me.
You want to be alone in this insane asylum?
Yes, exactly. But how can you say that it's this town that's insane? Perhaps it's we who are insane. Both of us. Hopelessly insane. Are you satisfied? Would you leave me alone?
My name is Maria. What's your name?
Ernest.
Hemmingway?
Baldwin.
Ernest? I'll be back.
Man, I really like Ernest. He's a really interesting character, isn't he? I also love his delivery. It makes him sound like he's way older than the modern time period. He talks like, if you've ever seen like the videos of like the 1800s or early 20th century people talk, he talks very similar to like those interviews. He has like a completely different, it's really interesting. Also, he's similar to James, isn't he? I'll talk more about that later when we get deeper into the story itself. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's fine. It's just like happens every now and again. Or not. I tested it earlier. It's a little bit weird, but whatever. It'll work eventually. What's this? This is Silent Hill 2 OG. But we're playing the sub-scenario first. Yeah, this is the sub-scenario first. I wanted to do it because it's kind of like a low-key prequel to the original story, and then we're going to go into the main story. Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but Silent Hill 2 has a sub-scenario, and it's, I think it's not really talked about enough. I think it's a really excellent addition to the game. Oh, dude, I love you can see cobwebs on it, like, definitely suggesting nobody has been here for a while, and even if there was someone here, they don't really care to clean the place up. Also, there's like a little girl. You can kind of make out the features of a little girl. That'll be important later. Oh, are you back again, dog? What the hell? I killed it 3 times. Snuffed out its life. Okay, we probably have to go through the laboratory. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can knock on the door again. I never knew that. I never tried it for some reason.
Ernest? Are you there? No. I guess not.
Also, I think Ernest and his parallels to James actually does kind of harken back to my original theory, and that'll become important later when we get back over there. Okay, so I picked up a placard. That means we probably have to go back down into the living room. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think the living room. Yep, fireplace blew out. Nice, bro. What's up here? Something very important. For some reason, there's a ladder in the fireplace leading up. Along the way, I can see something that looks like a hole. Climb. It's a little garden and a grave. Very weird, isn't it, that there's like just like this random cement garden up here. It's like a sanctuary for a special person. So these boards are very important. If we go to look at them, I think it's really interesting. They are all in the shape of the rebirth ritual. In the rebirth ritual, you need the crimson ceremony, the white chrism, and the obsidian goblet. And what's interesting is if you examine these, they have a little bit of a description. When the white breath is found, I shall dedicate this thing, O spirit of the mist. Grant us fortune eternal. When the dark grail is found, I shall dedicate this thing, you who deny death. Grant us fortune eternal. And it's talking about the god that the Holy Mother created, who was Shuchobara. A very strange entity. Some people tie it to Voltael in Silent Hill 3, but it's a god of rebirth. It's a god of rebirth and death, resurrection. And it's very important to Maria as a character because, in my personal theory, James performs the rebirth ritual and Maria comes into existence, and he uses these ceremonial items in an attempt to revive Mary, but Maria is reborn from Mary instead. There's a square depression in the center of the tombstone, and above that is a carefully carved epitaph. Along with you died joy. All that remains is despair and a future of meaningless tomorrows. But I will never give up. 1, to see your beautiful smile again. 1, to beg the blessings of the gods. I wait for that day. When all the boards cover up all the sadness, 2 will be covered. But until my dreams return to reality, I will have to swallow all the pain. And there's a key firmly embedded in the stone beneath the depression. No matter how hard I try, I can't pull it out. Alright, we have to solve this little puzzle. Let's look at this, though. The red metal board with square holes. It was found in the second floor garden. When the crimson words are found, I shall dedicate this thing, O you gods who in deep in slumber grant us fortune eternal. We'll have to cover the whole placard. It's a little bit of a process. It might take me a sec because I don't remember the solution by heart. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to fail immediately, but it's alright. It's alright. Okay. Ooh, missed just one. That feels kind of bad. I think we can get it, bro. Hold up. Yeah, I think we can get it. I just have to put this one in the right orientation. Let's try, Ah, dang. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me try 180. 180 might work. Hold up, relax, relax. We're gonna get it, don't worry. It just might take a little while. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. God dang it. It's over, dude. I love this puzzle, by the way. It's really interesting and thematic, isn't it? Trying to cover up the pain by using a ritual. It's very alchemical, too. Yeah, it's a really interesting puzzle. Okay, this ain't gonna work. We're gonna have to remove 2 now. Okay. Let's leave that one as it is. We'll put... Well, no, we should probably put them in the correct order, right? Okay. So, each corner, let's try this. This might take a sec, bro. Ah, come on, bro. Give it to me. Hold up. I actually have an idea. Give me 1 secondo here. We could try the other configuration too. I really like that you learn a lot about the god that's directly involved in Silent Hill 2. Okay, we're gonna have to try another configuration. Let me try putting the goblet first. Well, we can actually intuit this by looking at it in the inventory. So if we cover this one up, it'll leave 3 holes. So we could put this one. Hold up, let me think about it real quick. Oh my gosh. It's actually over, dude. Warriors, you've never played the original one? I could have sworn you did. Hold up, here we go. No, I meant to turn it, shit. I meant to turn it, bro, come on. Also, I saw a really interesting video about how Mary was actually admitted in South Asheville Heights instead of Brookhaven. But some people also think that she went to Brookhaven too. Okay, I think we're getting close here. Because now we just need one in each corner, right? Yeah, I think if I turn it left 90 degrees, it should work. Yeah. Oh, dang, I gotta turn it the other way. Hold up. I think we're like literally right there. I also saw an interesting theory about how Maria is using the same drugs in the hospital scene as, shit, So the theory goes is that if you look at the drugs that Maria takes in the hospital, you can actually read the pill bottles, and the pill bottles have Mary's name on it. And so what people theorize is that... Oh, come on, bro. Are you kidding me? That she's taking what is it called? Oh shit, what's the drug called in Silent Hill 1? She's actually taking the drug that Kaufman was peddling to Lisa. And that she didn't actually get sick out of nowhere. She got sick when she became a tourist in Silent Hill. And so the theory goes is that the cult really targets a lot of the tourists, and that she was offered the experimental White Claudia drug, and that started making her go crazy. Okay, this looks good. Hold up. Hold up. I might start a True Detective. Oh, dude, it's so good. I don't care for the other seasons, but I'll tell you right now, the first season is excellent, dude. Hold up. I think we're pretty much there. I just have to put it in the right way. Oh, shit, no. I wanted to leave that. I don't even remember how I had it. That was like the perfect spot, dude. Yeah. Hold up. This is it right here. Oh, this is it right here, bro. I just have to find the right way to turn this one, and it should work. Hold up. True Detective Season 1 is awesome, dude. It is so good. I love that season. I don't really care for the other two seasons, though. The other two seasons are kind of meh. There we go. There we go. Attaboy. Alright, so this is also interesting. Look what the key is called. It's the Acacia key, engraved with the acacia flower found embedded in the stone slab. So, if I pull up... Hold up. Oh. Very interesting, bro. I think I was muted when I read that, but basically the acacia, when put by a grave, represents rebirth and love without ulterior motives. Very cool. Now, where do we use this key? Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Definitely not here. Actually, no. There's a dead end. Yeah, it's probably going to be on the first floor, actually. The acacia flower. So, it's a really interesting... I like that. It's one of the things I love about Silent Hill. Each puzzle, and even the keys you get from the puzzles, kind of hint to the deeper meanings of the backstory. It's really cool. Alright, where are we using this key, bro? Oh, do I have to physically use it? I don't remember having to physically use it in this game, but let's go and check. Oh, can we say hi to Ernest? Is there anything new now?
Ernest? Are you there? No.
Okay, nothing changed. So do I actually have to use it? I thought it automatically used the key. Am I tripping? Oh, right there. 100% right there. Yeah. I didn't think there was a door over there. Oh. Relax. It's this door specifically that has problems. I don't know why. That door is dangerous, bro. Other seasons are completely different. Yes, every season in True Detective is completely different, bro. I don't even think they have anything connected to them. I think they're all extremely different. Oh, look. It's his daughter's room, untouched and preserved. It's a small bed for a child. The shelf is filled with fairy tales and other children's literature. I'm sure I've never read this, but somehow it seems familiar. Probably because of Mary's connection to Laura. She probably used to read her stories. Stuffed animals line the top of the shelf. What was that? Hold up, what was that? Let me reload real quick. She had an extra thing to say about that. Yeah, what's up with that? I want to see. I clicked past it by accident. Oh, is this a teddy bear? It's not very well made, but it's sort of cute anyway. I bet Laura would love it. She loves bears. Oh, that's interesting. So Maria has memories of Laura, but... Yeah, look. Laura? Who am I talking about? Oh, that's interesting. Now that I look at it closer, it's filthy. Whoever lived here must have really loved this thing. That was interesting dialogue, bro. Holy shit. So Maria definitely even has some of Mary's remnant, like, memories. The soul never forgets, I guess. Dude, that's a nice-ass light. I gotta say, Ernest got some good taste, bro. Oh, shit, the attic.
Oh, no, she fell out the window! Don't move her.
What happened?
She fell out the window. You heard that, right? Wait, what's this? Only 2 or 3 matches are left. It was found in the kids' room. You can also see, like, flowers on it. That's interesting. A lit candle provides some light in the area. Anything interesting? It's a pile of junk. It doesn't look like there's anything useful. There's a wooden box here, and there's nothing unusual about it. Books are stacked on the floor. Nothing interesting. I was never too interested in literature and philosophy anyway. It's a pile of junk. Oh, look. What's this? There's something below the chair. Is this a birthday card? To my dearest daddy, happy birthday, Amy Baldwin. Aw, man. It's also a present. Can we look at that? So it's a birthday card and an unopened present from Amy. Okay. Can't investigate further. Okay, that seems to be everything. So the dialogue we heard mentioned that she fell out of the window. I wonder how. Yeah, how did she fall out the window? Was she playing in the attic? Maybe we can learn more further down.
Give it.
Yo, that was creepy, dude. What the hell? What, a remnant soul energy is just enough left to tell us where to give.
My daddy.
Aww. Golly, bro, that sucks so hard. Is there anything new about the room? I bet you there's like a lot of little nuances to this DLC. Yeah, I really like this DLC, bro. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Alright. Let's go give it to Ernest, right? Surely he would appreciate that. Whoa, shit. What are you doing here? What an asshole, bro. It caught me by surprise. Yo, wait, this is the room Ernest was in. Interesting. So Ernest moved rooms. I forgot about that. So he was in here. What was he doing in here? There's nothing interesting or inside or above the fireplace. Oh, what do we have here? There's a book here. It looks like a plant encyclopedia. Acacia. A genus of evergreen trees of the mimosa tribe of the pea family. Its tiny flowers are yellow or white and grow in clusters. Common varieties include the gum tree. The acacia tree is a potent symbol in many religions across the world. In Christianity, it represents eternal life and morality. In ancient Egypt, it represented purity and rebirth, while in ancient Babylonia, it was thought of as the tree of the goddess Ishtar and was a symbol of life. It was also a holy tree to the ancient Jews, who built the sacred Ark of the Covenant from it, and for whom it signified a peaceful death and a release from grief. Very interesting. Yeah, I wonder if White Claudia is part of the acacia genus. What do you think? That's interesting, right? I mean, there's no way to tell for sure without actually like finding it and doing studies on it, but it'd be certainly interesting if it was part of the acacia strain. No pun intended. We're not listening to metal today. Okay, so that goes back to the staircase. Oh. Okay, hold up. Hell nah. We gotta finish looking around, obviously. It's a vase and a lion statue. I've got no use right now. Also, did you notice this, bro? Hold up. We could look outside. I just wanted to take a little peek. There's a clock here. Wait, what was that? She said something else about the clock. I guess it's broken. The needles aren't moving. I don't think the developers really thought about the significance of the clock until the base game, right? I think that's only for James that sees that. Because usually it's at 9:10 when Mary died. It's also interesting that Maria doesn't get a flashlight. Alright, hold up. We gotta look at everything first before we go there. I think that's everything. Wow, that's a long hallway. Okay. Let's go. The lock is broken. Man, it is so dreary out there, isn't it? I really like the way it looks. What a strange hallway this is, right? I wonder, can we read that? Some of the newspapers you could read. I just don't know if these are just like placeholders or not. Nah, come on. Give me a newspaper to read, bro. I want to read about what happened to Amy. Damn. Hey, look. There's a mop and a bucket here. I don't really feel like cleaning anyway. Yeah, now it's not the time to clean. Wow, what a nice little kitchen. Very, very quaint. For a mansion, this is a quaint-ass kitchen. Butter cake. Man, Ernest knew what was up, bro. There's nothing I can use. Bro, there's no sink. Where's the sink at, bro? This mansion is so old it doesn't even have a proper sink in it. We don't really need to save with the quick saves we have. I see a mannequin. Shit. Can you even see that? It's so dark. Maria doesn't have a flashlight, so we kind of just gotta deal with the darkness. Poor Maria. Forced to grumble around in the darkness. Oh, what's this? Aha, the Lost Memories. The Book of Lost Memories. A very important book. I have the strongest trust. You may even call it faith, in the miracle called resurrection of the dead. Upon the hill, where the light descended, the beast intoned his song, with words of blood, drops of mist, and the vessel of night, the grave, become an open field. The people wept in fear and joy at the reunion, but my faith in the salvation of Chuchopapa did not waver. It is also spoken of in the ancient legends. The original worshippers did not believe that death was the end, but that it was simply the path by which the deceased returned to nature. They also believed the process was reversible. Did Ernest write this? What could it mean? Blood equals red, mist equals white, and night equals black. So obviously those are a reference to the ritual objects for the rebirth ritual. So you have the blood, the mist, and the night. White chrysanthem, obsidian goblet, and the crimson ceremony. And it seems in the remake, the Lost Memory, the Book of Lost Memories, is also a key component to the rebirth ritual. The bookshelf is lined with complete editions of difficult-looking books. I'm not interested in any of that. There are books on the desk, but none of it's very interesting. There's a clock here, but it looks like it's not running anymore. This won't do me any good. Okay, I think that's everything. What a nice little study. Small and cozy. I like Ernest's taste. I don't want a big room. I want a really small and cozy room where I can really cloud out everything else.
Do you know a little girl named Amy?
Why do you ask me that?
This letter. To my dearest daddy. It's from a girl named Amy Baldwin. Your daddy?
Yes. Where'd you find that?
Up in the attic.
Oh. What a fool. Now, when it's too late, I finally understand why. Why she was there. Why she was holding that empty envelope when she fell.
Ernest. Amy. She isn't... I'm sorry. I'm sorry I reminded you.
No need to apologize. You didn't remind me. I've never forgotten. Maria, some things we forget, and some things we can never forget. It's funny, I'm not sure which one is sadder. It's been 10 years, but I still...
Ernest, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, it's fine. Maria, that letter.
I'll leave it here.
Thanks. Maria? So, you must be...
What?
That's why. That's why you could see me.
Huh?
Ooh.
So, perhaps that means that I can hope for a miracle as well.
What do you mean?
In the apartment next door, there's a bottle containing a white liquid. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know it's in there somewhere. I must have it.
You... want me to get it for you?
Please.
Why don't you just get it yourself?
If I could, believe me, I would. But I...
White?
I'll open the stairway door.
Ernest, do you really believe it will work?
I don't know.
Well, that's okay. I don't mind fighting for an impossible cause. Anyway, it beats just giving up and doing nothing.
Maria, thank you.
Very interesting. There's more parallels between them. Maria is not someone to give up, but Ernest definitely was someone who gave up. Amy's present to her father. Ernest found with the birthday card. I think I'll leave this here. Okay. Let's go to that apartment. Oh,
You
whoops.
think miracles really can happen?
This is Silent Hill.
Yeah. Maybe that's the problem.
Oh, Maria, you think too much. I'm from here. This is my town.
Ooh.
You think miracles...
Okay, same thing. That's very interesting. Ernest is very sure that Silent Hill is not the problem, that it's the people of Silent Hill that are the problem. Alright. You opened up the stairwell. Don't you just love the voice actor for Ernest? I don't know why. Something about the voice actor for Ernest, it's just like... I don't know, it sounds really sincere or compelling in some strange way. I don't know how to put my finger on it. It's the same thing with all the other actors in Silent Hill OG. There's just something that's particularly compelling about them. Maybe it's because they sound exceedingly mundane and, like, normal. Oh, do we go back there? Yeah, I think we go back over there. You see that staircase? Shit, I don't remember. I don't remember. That staircase leads up, but there's another staircase over here. Oof, it's dark. Oh, wait, is he blocking the staircase? Oh, no, 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 I went through the wrong door. And interestingly enough, we have to go back over to Blue Creek, which is also where James found the white chrysanthem. Oh, good. There's some kind of plate iron or plate on the floor. Amy Baldwin. She was loved too much by God, and 7 years was not enough time. Ooh, nice shot. Let's kill all the bugs first. I want to take a look at that plate. If I can. You shitty bastard. Got it. There we go. Now, can I take a little... So it's like our grave marker, I get, or like a ceremonial plate? I can't... A plate. I guess it's a plate for her grave. I think the grave on the first floor or the fireplace was unmarked, right? Oh my god, it's so dark. Alright. We going outside? Oh shit, I was wondering what was up. There, let me reload. Yeah, some of the doors are just, you know, it is what it is. That's how they are. I like going back to Blue Creek, by the way. Blue Creek is probably one of my favorite areas, just because of the music alone. Ah, shit. I went back by accident. Ah, no. No! We gotta get through it, bro. We did it once, we could do it again. Oh, oh, oh. Careful. Locked. So is this connected? This is like a weird area, right? Where are we? Is this still his mansion, or is this like some unknowable hallway? Hold up, we're gonna read all that shit. So what does this say? Keep out of the haunted mansion. Very interesting. It almost suggests that the mansion has been abandoned for so long, but like, there's no date on when Ernest might have done the deed, so it's hard to tell, really. It makes it sound like, though, that it was like early 20th century, right? Well past the time this game takes place. Oh. Let me go back real quick. I wanted to check upstairs. Oh, dude, it's so dark. I need a flashlight. A map of the apartment building. I guess we start with the top floor, right? Never mind. I love Blue Creek Apartments, bro. It's the other world. Oh, shit. Yeah, the Blue Creek Apartments is the other world, technically speaking. It's that transition from, like, the normal Blue Creek, or not Blue Creek, Woodside into the other world, Blue Creek. This music, bro. Let's clear out all the enemies. Oh wow, look at those reflections. That's really cool, isn't it? But I'm pretty sure it's because there's another hallway below this. It's just like reflected. It's really interesting. I love that technique. The door's locked. Can't open. Jammed. It always sounded like a UFO to me. I don't know why, bro. It just sounded like a UFO, that noise. White liquid. Is that what we came here for? It is. A small bottle filled with an unknown white liquid. The label reads, I deny thee. It's too dark to read. Oh, how's my health doing, by the way? I got hit quite a bunch. Might as well just use a first aid, right? Ah, too bad we can't go in there. That's where James comes from, which is interesting, because from here, it's like boarded up, bro. Completely boarded up. How did James get through there? Whoa, that guy took a lot of hits. Obviously, we gotta look around more. Oh, wait, hold up. I didn't finish this hallway. Let me finish this hallway. There could be something. Locked. It's all locked. I should have figured. Is this a horror game? It might be. It could be. Is this a horror game? Yes, I think it is. I think it's safe to say this is indeed a horror game. It's a very safe assumption. He's got some butt cheeks. That's kind of horrific. Ah, shit. Let me shoot it. I hate bugs. Oh, that actually hit it? Nice. Come on. Let me in some more rooms. I want to see some more lore. Oh, this is a nice room. Kill it. I think it's gonna be too dark. It's a safe, but I don't know how to open it. Oh my gosh, it's so dark in here. Holy, bro. Come on. There you go. I can see the apartment next door from the window. Oh, is this where James comes from? I don't know. I don't remember. I could have sworn it's a room with the coin puzzle, but I might be wrong. Oh, disgusting. No, this is definitely the room you come in from, Woodside. Yeah, this is the room. Oh, crap, it is. I know, dude. How did this happen? I was playing Crimson Desert the other day, and now I'm playing Silent Hill. How'd this happen? Crimson Desert's so nice and bright and cheery, and now we're here. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, we're good. The meat cleaver is actually kind of insane. What the hell? There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm going out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key's in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. I love that note. It really makes the whole place feel lived in, doesn't it? And it's so nice in Silent Hill. It's so pleasant in Silent Hill that people can let other neighbors look after their homes. This should take me to the alley that runs to the park. But first, I'd better take care of my promise to Ernest. Oh, that's interesting. So this is the direction Maria goes to get to the park. So she came through here before Jim's. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, we're done here. The third floor is null. Yeah, it's all, it's done. Let's go back to Ernest and follow through with our promise. Yeah, the third floor is, kind of caved in. Should be a pleasant jaunt, right? Oh, good. You're back. I'm just gonna ignore you. Keep out of Haunted Mansion. Run! Run! Alright, thank God. The bugs are still dead. I hate bugs. It's kind of trippy being back here, right? After playing Remake. Well, I guess we've never been here specifically, but Blue Creek was in the Remake. I would love if the Remake added this DLC to the game. Yeah, that would be so dope. Alright. Here we are. This is one of my favorite cutscenes in all Silent Hill games.
Thank you, Maria. That's the only item I couldn't get myself. By the time I found out about it, I could no longer leave this house. So long.
Yes, but will...
Maria, the gods are here. You know it too. You were born in this town.
I'm not sure God is the right word.
Do you believe in fate?
Not really.
That's fine then.
Ernest, can I open this?
This is a dead end. There's nothing beyond here.
I know. So, what if I had said I believed in fate?
That James. He's a bad man.
James... Yes. I know.
He's looking for the you that isn't you.
Because he's kind? Do you know something?
Yes. Maria, you're...
Anyway, that's just what you think. You don't really know anything. That's fine.
Okay.
James.
Yo, that is so scary. I think that's one of the scariest parts in any Silent Hill game.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend? My name is Maria.
There you go. Beautiful. Yeah. If you put your headspace in Maria's headspace, it's easily the scariest thing, because what Maria is most scared of is being alone. And in that moment, there wasn't even a pin drop. It was so quiet. Super scary, dude. Oh my god. Put yourself in her shoes. That's scarier than a monster. The lack of something there is just as scary as if there was something there. Oh, let's do New Game Plus so we can get the chainsaw. Letter from Silent Heaven. We're going to put it on easy, bro. Just because I want to zoom through this and get to Silent Hill 3. But we will put the riddle difficulty on normal. Yeah. Handcrafted animations, no mocap.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Wow. And we're in... So we read about it in the remake, but apparently these inscriptions are Hebrew, and they make reference to Lilith, like the first demon. It's a very scary, like, idea that this bathroom, even in outside on the outskirts of Silent Hill, is just caked in alchemical and mysticism.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
And thus our adventure begins. Holy, bro. The map of Silent Hill. Can we leave? We should probably leave, right? This is the road I came in on. There's no point in going back. Hold up. Give me 1 secondo. Alright, cool. I feel better. There's Eddie's van. I also saw that some people suspect that Laura came with Eddie. There's a cutscene in FMV for E3 that shows Laura arriving to Silent Hill with Eddie. Grams 265. Yeah, that's a big contention for the enhanced edition. They changed it. I don't really care all that much, to be honest. And here we are. No lunch table this time. They added a little lunch table in Remake. This isn't a place people go to sit and eat. This is a path to something really, really dark. Nobody comes out here to eat. Dude, that noise is surround sound. It sounded like it was right behind me. Dude, the sound design is so good. Oh my gosh, dude. That sounded directly to my left, like right behind my shoulder. I love being able to see everything up close and juicy, the nitty-gritty details. But when we get to prison, I'm putting it in regular, because the prison has so many scares that rely on the camera angle. I can't wait to go through prison, because in Remake, I hate the prison. I don't like prison in Remake, but in this game, it's one of my favorite areas. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. The 9 delusions. That's what Masahiro Ito said each square represents. Each enemy and character, Maria, Mary, Lying Figure, Mannequin, Abstract Daddy, all of them represent a specific delusion James has. That was new, bro. Last time I looked that up, he was still teasing it, but he actually came out and answered it.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
I like her slip up, where she says, I'm looking for my mama, and then she corrects herself. Like, almost as if she's infantile by nature, but doesn't want to be a kid anymore because of what happened to her. I like that detail. Because no one's really going to care if you call your mom mama, right? But for some reason, she doesn't want to be that child anymore. Ah, World of Madness. I don't know why they removed this song from the game, bro. Some of the songs give you reprieve from the fear. And a lot of the songs that did do that are kind of removed from the remake. It's kind of a shame, really. A lot of the remixes too. I don't really like a lot of the remixes. There it is. The chainsaw. You know we gotta equip that shit immediately. Oh, we should also take a look at our picture. It's a photo from when she was still healthy. Oh. Wow, very pretty. Prim and proper. And of course, the letter. She read it at the start. Yeah, I was watching a video today talking about Mary and how she got sick, but not from what you might expect. She got sick from quite possibly Kaufman's drugs. Because in the remake, if you remember the scene where Maria takes the pills when she's in Brookhaven and kind of passes out, someone took the model of the pill bottle because it's blurred out in game. But they use like software to unblur it, and on the bottle it says Mary on it, and it kind of suggests that the pills are the same pills that Kaufman peddled Lisa. And I thought that's interesting, because what if her sickness is not entirely natural, and that it was caused by some nefarious reason in Silent Hill? Because it mentions in Silent Hill 1 that the cult particularly targets tourists. And James and Mary were tourists. Maybe she got access to that PTV drug and it caused her to get sick. She became dependent on them. Because some of the notes in the remake also point to the fact that Mary actually goes to Brookhaven, like the file folder inside of Lakeview Hotel. And if you kind of think about it a little bit, Brookhaven's not a traditional hospital. It's a psychiatric hospital. It's for people with mental illness. So I think that's really interesting, because one of the side effects of PTV overuse is mental illness and aggression. And like one of the final scenes of the game is Mary lashing out on James. I think that's a really cool theory. I like that. It kind of ties in more, because anything that ties the first 4 games together more, I'm interested in. I love how many like little different ways each game bleeds into the other. That's what makes the first 4 games so compelling. Is just all of the little details that tie them together. The Roadrunner. Look at this place, bro. I love the way the new game looks, man, but because I played this game when I was a teenager, it's just like, it holds like a deep part of me that the new one just, even though it looks so incredible, it just can't quite reach that place in my heart. There's also no flower shop. Well, there is, but you can't go in it. In the remake, you can go in it, which is cool. I love that the remake adds more places you can go into, like the Saul Street apartments. That's a really cool part. Also, in the remake, you can break this car window open to get one of the secret endings. Very interesting. Yeah, you can't go in there. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to like daydream about like all the little places, like what's behind that door? Oh, what's in that door? And one of the things that Homecoming did particularly well was at the start. Hold up. Are these marks blood? That shadow just now. Nah, but one of the things that I really liked about Homecoming was some of the doors. Like, at the start of the game, you can check a door, and it's not just locked. What's his name? Alex can hear, like, water lapsing on a beach behind one door, and that just got my, like, imagination running wild. Like, what if there's, like, far more than you can imagine behind these doors that you can't get into? Very interesting. I like that. That was a really cool thing Homecoming did. Oh, look what we have here. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Here, let's look it up.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human. Oh, yeah. This thing broken? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it. Hey, wait! Damn it.
Dude, I can't see a thing. Holy. Oh wait, we came up here for a reason, didn't we? Shit, what do we have to do? Well, we have the gun now. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, the gun is a trigger. So we go back over here, and then a cutscene plays. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. There he is, the big guy himself. He's dead. Who could have done this? There's a note. It must be from the person who lived here. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Oh, yeah, key. Don't want to forget the key. Room 202. Alright, so room 202. All the way over there. I might turn it up, bro. I might turn it up even more. Yeah, let me turn it up a little bit more. I feel like it should be just slightly louder. What do you say? Oh yeah, there we go. That's good. Let's do it. Oh, right here. Oh, it's this room. I love this room. There's another room they changed pretty drastically in the remake. There's nothing inside the cage. Yeah, that's... that noise. What is it? It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. The clock key. Can't examine it. Bro, ever since I was like 12, I've always wondered, what the shit is that noise? My question has never been answered, and I'm afraid on my dying bed I probably won't have that question answered. Imagine it's like my final days and my whole family's there and everybody's there, and then they're like, what was the noise in Silent Hill 2 2001? I just want to know. Oh wait, clock room. Right over here. And I think the red pyramid thing is gone. Alright. So what do we do? Let's say 3 needles, 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, I think I have to physically use the key. Oh, let's examine it. There's a small clock at the end of the key. It was in the hole in the room 202. What a complex looking key, bro. Look at how detailed that picture is. Dude, that is a nice ass key, I gotta say. Holy shit. Alright, so I think it's like right there. 9, 10. Very interesting. 910 is plastered all over the place in the remake. In this game, it's the solution to a puzzle. I think pretty much most people think that's the time of death of Mary. 9:10 in the morning. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, good. We're right where Red Pyramid thing was. That's awesome. We should probably go upstairs and grab that key. That would be a good idea. Oh, shit. I forgot that's right there. That caught me by surprise. There he is. The courtyard key. So in the remake, the room takes place inside of a very particular room. It's a very special room. Can we get any of that out of this room? Yeah, because in the remake, not only do you find Mary's handkerchief in the same room Pyramid Head shows up, but there's also the bed from the end of the game inside the room too. But this room is pretty unremarkable compared to the remake's room that happens in. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any... It's some kind of strange landscape. Yeah, I'm not seeing any remarkable details in here. Interesting. I wonder what that's about. It's very important in remake, but in this game it's pretty unremarkable. Oh. I think I just crashed, bro. Yo, I totally just crashed. Give me a sec. Shit. I just crashed, bro. Holy shit. It's fine. We'll reboot. No biggie. Wow. I've never seen a crash before in this. That is exceptional. Oh, good thing we just saved it. Wow, thank God. I gotta stay on top of my save game. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Sorry, my mouse is acting up. Weird. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Relax. We're good. Holy shit. Alright, cool. We're back to where we were. I'm gonna save too. Can't save. Okay. Okay, you can't save in that room. Very weird. I wonder why. Dead. Oh, there's the key. So let's look at the keys we got. Is there anything remarkable about them? Nope. What about you? Nope, just a fire escape key. Some of the keys have, like, exceptional details to them. Like, when you're in historical society, the key you get to go down the hole has, like, a whole-ass, like, dialogue written on it that you could miss if you don't examine it. Alright, we got 2 places we can go. But I think there's more to the upstairs. Like right here. Get out of here. Damn, you can kind of intuit the monster had its way in here. Oh, nice little couples right there. Never noticed that before. Travis Painting Service. Fire Guard Beard. Okay. I don't know what that means, but it sounds unimportant. Newspaper. Too bad we can't read it. I would love to see what that newspaper says. It might give a date to where this takes place. There's nothing interesting in the newspaper or the magazine. I beg to differ. Okay. Just a little resource room. Locked. One last room. This is the other stairwell. I can't open it. Holy. We can unlock this real quick. Nothing. I wonder, is this supposed to be like a little dirt garden? Like, I think that's what that's supposed to be. But it's like so unattended. There's not even a single weed in there. Ah, the juice. Just what we needed. Let's take a look. Bloody apple. It's a hefty 6-pack of expired canned juice. I wonder if it's tasty at all. It sounds like a fruit punch with apple in it, which sounds pretty bad, actually. That sounds awful. I hate fruit punch. I think it's probably the worst drink ever made. Sup, Cozy? First person Silent Hill? Yes. What's up, Trunks? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully you've been doing good. Yep, we just beat Remake, so we have a lot of work to do. Now, before we go in there, I am going to drop the juice inside of the trash chute. There it is. I also think this is where we get our first look at Walter, right? We better go down there and grab the coin. We're gonna need it. I like how there's just like a random bottle of liquor. It's chilling in the hallway, like some homeless person would sit there in the dark by themselves and just drink liquor. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. The old man coin. What's this? Some kind of gossip magazine. The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Logan and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster. The red devil. Forgive me. I did it, but it wasn't me." The schoolmate then added, "I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy." Yeah, so people originally thought the Red Devil was Pyramid Head, but in Silent 04 you find out the Red Devil is actually a high-level order member who has his own faction within the cult. Just got a couple of kittens. So busy, I bet you, bro. I'm so busy with my one cat. Holy cow. Taking care of that bastard is a heavy and weary task indeed. But I love him. He's so nice. Even if he is like a little scaredy cat wimp who always has like a mood, I still love that guy. So dope. Every now and again, he gives me the time of day and it makes my day better. Whoa. Snuff out their lives. Man, this room is really just condemned, dilapidated. No one could live here even if they wanted to. Ugh. This room in particular is really gross. I don't know why. Something about this room. A sightseeing brochure on the town is lying here. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with feelings of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. Yep, both mine are scaredy cats. Hard to try to get them to warm up to me. Yeah, dude. It took like a good month for my cat to warm up to me. It is quite the process, but now he's he loves cuddling. He doesn't like my room for some reason though. I live with my brother. He constantly goes in my brother's room, but he doesn't set foot in my room. I think it's because I have a lot of candles in here maybe. Eddie. Look at those feet. What the? Who could have done this? Bro, those feet are ragged, bro. It looks like this person's been dead for years. Oh, dude, that blood is really detailed too. That looks realistic. The blood is dried. That means he's been dry heaving for who knows how long. Hours.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird-looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Oh my god, dude. Holy. Yep, you can very easily miss this if you don't come back in here. Club inflexible person. Pro football, power sports. The wall is covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. I couldn't care less about either of them. Aw, I want to read that. What does that say? What's that? Wait, what does that say? Physical beauty, nature, divine protection, Konami, illusions of water margin. Interesting. Yo. Okay. I just picture Eddie sitting in the dark of this room, bro. Just think about it. He's just sitting here covered by reminders of his weight. People making fun of him, what he aspires to be. He aspires to be a professional sport. And now he killed somebody and he's just puking. Also, what's up with the garden hose? Is that a garden hose? What is that? Yeah, dude. Very strange.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
A little plumber crack? Well, after you killed someone, your crack is probably the last thing you're worried about, right? Alright, let's get out of here. There's nothing here for us. Golly, that thought is scary. Just completely in the dark. Some strange man makes fun of you and then you shoot him dead in the darkness of a room. That's so creepy. That's what I picture happening, right? He's just sitting in the dark, stewing in his own anger, and then some random, like, Joe Schmo comes in there and starts making fun of him. He shoots them dead in the fridge, I guess? I don't know. You can only speculate on what happened in that room, in that moment, but the fact that there's, like, a very particular chair you never see anywhere else in that room, in the corner, no light, that's what I picture happening, right? It just makes sense. Oh, careful. Wow. A little hot tub, too. They got a little hot tub action. Why is there a baby carriage in that? What do you think's up with that? Keep out of the grass. Yeah, I've always wondered what's the baby carriage doing in the water? What do you think? I have no idea. I really couldn't tell you. That's an enigma. Either way, let's go back to where we need to be. I think we have 2 of the coins, and we also have the fire escape key. I think that's everything, right? Let me look at the map again. Oh, we're outside. Let me go inside. Right here. So, yeah, I think we're done here. Yep. All that's good. Third floor is cleared up too. Yeah, let's go. Blue Creek time. Time to go to Blue Creek. I really like Blue Creek. I think the fact that Blue Creek is so different in the remake, I don't like that. I think the problem I have with it is just the other world in general in remake. There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building if I go through the window. Here we are. There's an old broken down bed here. And obviously there's a pile of shit, James. What do you think we should do about this? We should stick our hands in it, obviously. You are a braver man than I. 9, 10, 15, 16. Let's see, can I do it? 9, 10. I probably did it backwards. Oh shit, I messed it up. I think it opens on its own, but I gotta do it the other way. 9. Yeah. 10. 15. There we go. Ooh. Whoa. Yo. Locked and loaded. There's nothing particularly interesting written in it. Yo, look, it's the Dominic Pizza guy. Holy shit, dude. I love Dominic Pizza. Yeah, I like the other world more in this version of the game. It's like completely moldy and waterlogged. There's like harsh whites, extreme blacks, dark greens. It jams motif more than just like the bright oranges and like blood reds and stuff that they use inside of the remake. The clinical whites, you know what I mean? Like, some of it's there for sure, but I don't know. I just don't like it. I think it's too much similar to Alyssa. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm going out. I left you the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. Wow, very trusting neighbors. I love how the Silent Hill denizens really trust each other. Oh shit, that scared me. That was good. That was really good. Oh my god, bro. The sound design is so good, bro. I felt that like right behind my left ear. Holy. Blue Creek. A map of the West apartment building. It looks like the lock is broken. I like how you can just ever so slightly see the day outside leak in. Definitely a smaller, more claustrophobic place too compared to the Blue Creek apartment. Completely, this place is unlivable. The lock is broken. Oh shit, this is another very important room. This is Angela's room. And we have the teddy bear here. A stuffed animal. It probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. Very interesting. It's kind of suggested more clearly in the remake that that room right there that's boarded up is Angela's old room. Yeah, I think you can intuit from the remake especially that this is actually Angela's own apartment and that she lived in that room.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please, don't!
There's the knife. The prisoner. I like how each room is like very closely tied to the characters. In this room, she's forced to look at herself because obviously her self-image is in the dirt. In this room, she's just forced to look at herself. Who knows how long she was suffering there. Obviously, the knife was used to kill her father. You read in the newspaper later on. Oh, hey, buddy. Hold up. Where are we going? This way. That's another problem I have with the remake as well. It's like, it took me... Ooh, White Chrism. It took me 15 hours to beat it. I took my time, obviously, but yeah, it took me 15 hours to beat it. There's nothing on the bookshelf. But this game is a lot shorter, and I think that's I think that's a positive, bro. I think that's definitely a positive. Look, I like that Silent Hill 2 Remake is long, because there is a lot of cool stuff that's new, but I also think that it overstays its welcome by the end. This puzzle in the remake is really good, though. One of the best puzzles in the game, by far. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins in 5 holes B. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they. The old serpent one, or the old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. There's 5 1-inch round depressions set into the table. Alright, I'm gonna have to skim that again. Hold up, let me skim it real quick. So, 3 coins. The seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent since not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he rot. Okay. Hold up. I need to read it one more time just to really get it in. Seducer of she. Formless one. Okay. Here we go. So we have a large coin imprinted with the snake. Oh, dude, I forgot. I was trying to remember this, but there's actually the writing on these coins is personal to one of the developers. If you translate it, it's like the name of like his newborn child, I think. I think that's how the story goes. But yeah, like each coin has like this strange writing around it, and people translated it, and it was like one of the developers, like family members, I think. Okay, I think it goes like this. Let me see. It might be backwards. I could be wrong on this. It's probably backwards, but it's fine. We can fix it. Yeah, I gotta switch them. Yeah, I really like what they did with this puzzle in the remake. It's super cool. Especially that there's like 3 different phases to it, depending on the difficulty. Oh, wait, I think I misunderstood it again. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. I think I might have misunderstood it again. Yeah, hold up. Can I read it again? Yeah, let me read it again. Because I think I didn't factor in the null. It said that there's a null. So, one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman play. So, behind her is an empty spot. Formless one lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. The prisoner's left. Golly, that is extremely cryptic, bro. I'm having a hard time trying to decipher that. Holy shit. 5 holes. The seducer of she. The formless one. So there's a hole farthest. The old one beside the serpent. Prisoners left that he rots. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting mind melted right now. So at one end sits the seducer. She is that the snake. Obviously, it's a comparison to the Garden of Eden, right? So at one end is the snake. The wind from behind the woman play. So there's nothing next to the girl or the prisoner. The formless one null. So there's a hole at the end. There's no coin at the end. And the old one beside the serpent sits not. So he's going to be next to the girl. Okay. I'm getting close. There's just like a little bit I need to compute here. So the snake is on the end. So behind her. Okay. Hold up. I think I get it. Hold up. I think we got it. We're locked in. I think we got this. So I think the snake was in the right spot. Yeah, I think the snake was in the right spot. The big problem was this. Oh, that might even be wrong too, but let's see. Nah, shit. Oh, wait, hold up. It might be like that, actually. God dang it. I'm getting ripped with this puzzle. Definitely doesn't go there, right? Yeah, there's like a hole next to the snake. And one end sits... Maybe I gotta switch them around? I'm pretty sure the snake goes there, right? Oh, what if it's like this? What do you think? Nah, shit. I'm gonna have to read it again, bro. I feel like a dummy. It's over, bro. Maybe the snake's in the wrong spot. Yeah, let me read that shit again. Okay, so there's 3 coins, 5 holes. At one end sits the seducer of she. So the snake is definitely on the end. The wind from behind the woman play. So there's nothing behind the woman. The formless one, Noel, lies furthest from they. So the wind behind the woman is on the end. The old one beside the serpent sits not. To the prisoner's left he rot. So that means he's definitely on the left of the prisoner. Is it backwards? Maybe I put it backwards. You think I put it backwards, bro? Yeah, what if the snake goes on this end? It said he's not... He's to the left of the prisoner, right? Nah, that's definitely not it. I don't even know what I was thinking, bro. That's 100% not it. What about this configuration? Hold up. I think we're getting close. Because it said specifically the end has nothing. And the wind beside her has nothing. So he's to the left of the prisoner. Oh, we did it! Huge! The lighthouse key. Massive. Oh my gosh, bro. That was a good puzzle. I like that one. So the lighthouse key. Oh, I think I know where that is. We got to go to the note, the door with the note on it. But I want to check these rooms first. Okay, they're all empty. We got to go to the room with the note on it. It's over here, right? No. It's on the other floor. Hey, get out of here, bro. Alright, here we go. Too bad we can't go to the mansion. That door leads directly to the haunted mansion that Maria was stuck in. Okay, is it... No, it's not over there. I'm getting lost, bro. It's over. Here it is, the Linehouse key. Wait, listen. This is the Whisper Room. Yo, dude, the whispers. That was also another mystery for like a decade, bro. I remember people talking about that on the forums for so long. They're like, what do the whispers say? And people figured it out. It was just part of like a sound pack, like a sample pack. Nothing special. It's just creepy. Ooh. Nothing that looks to be of any use. I see some useful looking books. Wait, look, is that the Silent Hill guidebook, bro? Yeah, look, that's the serpent inside of Silent Hill 1. Wait, what's that? A painting is displayed. Nothing of interest. Damn. Alright. Let's go. Oh, wait, we got the key. Where do we use the key? Wait, hold up. Where do we use the key? Oh, the stairwell. Of course. Yes, we're done. We're going to have a little boss fight, you could say. Hey, hey! I'm sorry. What the hell? How many bullets does this thing have? Bro, what the hell? This handgun doesn't reload? Bro, he had to get that one last hit in, didn't he? Oh, I died, bro. I died. Yo. Bro, he killed me at one hit. No way. Okay. What's up with my handgun, bro? Does it have infinite bullets? Is that a product of easy mode? Huh. Interesting. Okay, that must be like an easy mode thing. I never really noticed that on easy mode, that you have an infinite clip. Oh well, we're not here for the combat. We already had far more combat in the remake. Hold up. I should probably heal, right? So I don't die in one hit. Oh, now we're reloading. Oh my god. Goes. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be from like an angle. You're not supposed to see this. Oh, there he goes. There's like a fixed camera angle and it's like an effect. It makes it look like he's walking down, but he's not. Oh wow. Interesting that in this game Pyramid Head brings water with him. That's interesting, isn't it? That motif wasn't really used in the remake, was it? And this particular part, Pyramid Head is intimately connected to the executioner water. I feel like that's a super underutilized aspect of Pyramid Head in this game. I never really noticed that. Yeah, because in Lakeview Hotel, he brings water along with him too. Right before you fight him for the last time, the Lakeview Hotel is flooded. Very interesting. So yeah, every time you play the game, there's something new to notice, and you're just like, what the shit?
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
You know, I do think it's interesting that Laura came with Eddie. It's very strange. I never noticed that, but it's kind of obvious. It's like, how else did she get here? Right? Yeah, because in one of the FMVs for the game, it shows Laura, like, at the start in the little recreation area with Eddie. And that's probably why she's friendly with him, because, you know, she's over by eating pizza with him at the bowling alley. Mary, are you really here? There's no statues here. Slippery when wet or frosty. Yeah, in the remake they added a bunch of new statues to this area. Well, this is here. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Yeah, like all the statues like Lady of the Light, that's not in this game. There's a beautiful little terrace here, though. Yeah. Nothing. Lady of the Light is a completely new concept in the remake. Blood Swamp.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her.
Anyway.
Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh. Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Well, we're not alone anymore. I wonder how long Maria was waiting there. You can't see the light from here. In the remake, you can see Lakeview Hotel light, and in fact, it's the light that reminds James that the hotel exists. Whoa, hold up. What the heck is that? Let me reload. Interesting, it's a little bit weird here. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. This is important when we get that little test, bro. 67, remember. That's part of the elevator test. Tickets. Alright, let's get out of here. Enough of this. Nope, never mind. Let's explore. What's all this? Victims of persecution by the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Yeah, see, it's completely different. Slippery when wet or frosty. No mention of the Lady of Light. Also, there's the picture with hold up, let me kill this guy. Stop it. There you go. But yeah, there's like the statue with the little girl and the older woman with their heads missing. That's not in his game. I wonder why my aiming is like so messed up. I can't quite say. Andy's Pizza, free delivery. Oh, here's the Baldwin Mansion right here. Too bad we can't go in there. Nope, can't even try. You know what that means, right? We gotta go to the, to Brookhaven. I'm gonna keep an eye out, too. Because apparently there's actually some hints and nods that Mary actually went there. I'm gonna keep an eye out for anything like that. Because I always assumed she went somewhere else when she got sick. I don't know why I assumed that, but it does kind of make sense if she went to Brookhaven. Oh yeah, the hotel room where Douglas and Heather meet up. Alright, here we go. Let's go to Heaven's Night. Hey, where you going, bro? I think it's over here. Is it? I don't remember. I think it's not this way. Oh, we're very close. Oh, that's right. We gotta go to the Bolorama. This is that part. What am I doing, bro? I'm throwing. Yeah, let's go to the Bolorama. I did see that health drink out of the corner of my eye, but I don't really need it. beautiful residential houses dot the landscape. If I were in Jam's position, I'd be going in every one of these houses just to see like the remnants. Alright, first aid kit's too good to leave up, even if I'll never need it. Oh, there you go. These actually do look pretty nice, I gotta say. It kind of, for some reason, it reminds me of Miami. I don't know why, I get like Miami vibes with these specific townhouses. Have you ever been to Miami? Apparently that city is full of vice. Isn't that where the new GTA is taking place? Well, not Miami, but Vice City. Bro, where am I? I am lost, bro. Okay, here we go. Finally, back to where we need to be. Holy dude, I got so lost for a second there. Yeah, we gotta go to Pete's Bolorama. And then we get to hear one of the best songs in the entire series. Wait, what's this? Oh, nothing. Alright, here we are. The Dance Company. That's one of my favorite companies. Air International. The Cleaners. Oh yeah, let's get the pipe. Texan gas. Aw, I want to go inside Texan gas. There's so many places I'd love to just explore. Oh, pistol bullets. Definitely want those. Oh, sorry, Maria. Maximum grip. And here we are. Pete's Bolorama. Quiet. Too quiet. Welcome, food and drink. Oh, did we miss the cutscene, bro? I think we have to get a cutscene to go over here, right? Oh shit, I went the wrong way, kind of. We're supposed to catch sight of Laura, right? And then we go back there and then she unlocks the door. I missed a trigger. Hold up. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to Heaven's Night. It's a little bit further down the road. How do you think Maria feels going back to Heaven's Night?
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Interesting. Why doesn't she want to come in? Ooh, ooh.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were out for you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Aw, I can't read it. Oh, dude, I love this song. This song is so good, isn't it? Boom. Down, down. This is where the safe's supposed to be. At least in the new game.
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
You notice the pizza's called All-Star Pizza? I think that's also another nod to the sports theme that Eddie has. All-Star Pizza.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
That's it?
Who is that?
Okay. I'll admit, bro, if there was a fat, like, everything pizza sitting, waiting, steaming, piping hot for me after just killing, like, 100 monsters, I'd eat that shit, too. I'd eat the crud out of that pizza, bro. Oh my gosh, that looks good even now after I ate. Oh my gosh. No wonder Eddie's chowing down. That looks like a good-ass pizza. Aw, too bad we can't knock it down. Alright, I suppose we should leave the comfort of this place. Actually, want to restart it real quick, though? Hold up, let me save first. Because my camera's weird. It's not how it should be. I don't know what changed. Next time I save, I'll restart real quick. Takes like 2 seconds.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
I wonder if Maria just, like, pretended that she ran after her. Or if she actually did run after her. Because obviously Laura can't see Maria. At least not yet. Technically, at the end of the Leave ending where James, Laura, and Maria leave, I imagine Laura would be able to see her, but it's up to speculation because it's too ambiguous. It shows them leaving together, but it never shows Laura talking to her, does it? At least I don't remember. Huh? What the heck? I thought we were supposed to go back there. Ah? What? What do you mean? Where did she go? Oh yeah, she runs towards Brookhaven. I thought we were supposed to go to Heaven's Night. Well, I think it's over here, right? Oh, no, it's at the end of this road. Let me go down this road, then. So confused, bro. I only played this game last year, and I already forget where we're supposed to go, bro. How could this happen? It's feeling fresh, though, I gotta say. The game's feeling massively fresh after a year. Don't you love when you haven't played a game for like a good while and it feels brand new again? I'm gonna wait a really long time and then come back to Cyberpunk. I'm gonna wait like 2 years because I usually play that game like yearly, but I played it like 3 times each 3 years. I'm gonna wait an extra year, so when I come back to that game, it's gonna feel super fresh. Did she go this way, bro? I'm tripping balls, bro. I thought you were supposed to go to that locked door, and then you go to Heaven's Night or some shit. Am I going crazy, bro? Am I going the wrong way? I feel like I'm going the wrong way, bro. What is going on, bro? It's always a good feeling. Yeah, dude, I love that feeling. Like when I played Dragon's Dogma just a couple weeks ago, that game felt fresh as shit, bro. Because I hadn't played Dragon's Dogma 2 in like a very long time. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, bro. Are we supposed to go to Rendell Street? Golly, bro, I forgot where I'm supposed to go. It's only been a year, bro. I can't believe this shit. There's Cat Street. I'm going crazy, dude. My memory is all out of whack on where you're supposed to go here. Yeah, playing Dragon's Dogma 2 again was so fun. Man, I really like that game. Even though I do think it has some glaring issues, it's still a phenomenal game. Oh, dude, did you see, Sage, since you're here, did you see that interview with the developer? They just released it on Steam yesterday. It felt like a game for the first time since release. I know that feeling. Also, there's like a budding modding community for Dragon's Dogma 2 as well, which is really cool. I guess I'm going this way. I feel like I have a Mandela effect, though. I feel like I'm totally misremembering this part, and that things have changed while I wasn't looking. Dude, don't you hate that feeling? It just goes to show how unreliable your memories are, which is a scary thought in and of itself. My God, I don't like this feeling. I don't know where she went. It's over, dude. I thought you're supposed to follow where Maria came from, and then there's a cutscene showing her going into the back alley. Yeah, I could have sworn you're supposed to go this way. Let me change the camera. Maybe the camera is causing issues. Could be, bro. You don't know. You never know. Let's see. Or am I supposed to... Yeah, the Marie... Oh my God.
She went through there.
Oh no. I missed the trigger by like literally a foot.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Golly, bro, I missed the trigger by a foot. You remember I came over here and I didn't go far enough for the cutscene to play?
It's no good. It's locked.
I like how she pretended to pick the lock, but you could see very clearly she just pulled the key out of her shirt. Empty can, sink, cardboard box. None of them will be of any use. A flower vase. There's nothing else. Liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain and the loneliness. But the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do. Stacked up cardboard boxes. Nothing else. Very interesting. You can miss that dialogue if you click too quickly. First aid kit. We have like 20 of them now. Yeah, in the remake, they added a whole cutscene here. James gets offered a drink by Maria. It's just a regular stage, nothing strange. Okay. Any other dialogue points? Just a normal table. Yep, all standard fare here. Let's go. Very cozy, though. This was one of my favorite songs when I was a kid. Alright, time to go to Brookhaven. I'm not exactly happy about it. Brookhaven's one of the scarier areas. But it's also pretty cool. I like Brookhaven. I think compared to the other areas, though, it's definitely on the lower end. If I had to put a tier list, Brookhaven would be on the lower end of areas in this game.
Over there!
So if we made a tier list of dungeons you go to, I think it would look like Lakeview is number 1, Prison, Historical Society into Prison is number 2, Apartments is number 3, then you have Labyrinth, then Brookhaven. I think that's the tier list for me. Alright, so we're gonna keep our eyes peeled, bro. Any hints that might suggest that Mary went here? I wanna see if I notice anything. Because I never really thought about that. I never gave it a good thought. If there's any hints about that. I never thought about it in general. Alright, here we go. Jack Davis. He's attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he's normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Birkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he's guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. The history of the hospitalization, as well as numerous assaults, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Yeah, these 3 patients obviously are about James, Eddie, Angela. So the model patient who follows the nurse's orders must be watched closely due to a past pattern of suicide attempts. James. Joseph Birkin. Illness seems to be rooted in the fact he believes he's guilty of causing his daughter's death. Suggests psychotic break, paranoid delusions. This is obviously Angela. And Joshua Lewis, a tendency to solve things through violence. That's Eddie. So keep those names in mind. It's helpful when reading the notes. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm going to restart the game because my look is weird for some reason. Yeah, I'm just going to restart it real quick. I don't know why, but like the sensitivity is all out of whack, and I think restarting it will fix it. Alright, let's continue. Brookhaven. Ah, yes, that did actually fix it. Nice. Different kinds of memos are hanging up, but there's nothing of particular interest. Oh, I can't go through that door. The document room? That sounds like the most important room. Can we go in there and check for Mary's name? Oh, wait, I can't interact with anything? Oh, shit. Yeah, my mouse was outside of the window. Okay. I was just clicking wildly on things I probably shouldn't have. We're good, though. Different types of papers and documents, but there's nothing of interest. Something's written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant, Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Very interesting. Kind of a mind bender note. You could say it has like double entendre. Why does my mouse keep on leaving the window, bro? It's bothering me. Uh-oh. You know things are getting serious when the music started up. It's locked. Oh my gosh, dude. Brookhaven is a little bit scary. I'll give it to him. I forgot how creepy this place is. Oof. Alright. Deep breaths. This place is actually pretty grim. There's something posted on the bulletin board, but it's not really anything. Okay. Looks like the first floor is in fact good. Let's go to the stairwell. No nurse pictures. Nothing of the sort. It's locked. Alright. Hey, what's up, bro? Chill. Get out of here, bro. Come on. Golly. I might have to turn my headphones down. It's so loud. Ugh. Kill it. No more music. I don't like that song. Okay. Relax. We're good. Ah. This room with the shotgun. I got a shotgun. Also, look at these clothes. Doesn't that look like Mary's skirt? It doesn't look like there's anything useful here. I think those are Mary's shoes, too.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Bent needle. Just a normal stuffed animal. Nothing else. It's Angela. It's like Angela's teddy bear, right? Jack. It's Jack. You know, I saw a YouTube video where someone went autistically through all of the posted up signs and found their real world counterparts. It's actually really interesting. There's something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. Exam room key. The locker won't open. ILDP. Harmful or fatal, I guess. There's a magazine here that won't do me any good right now. You know, what's interesting, that room with the teddy bear obviously has, like, Angela's, you know, prints all over it, but this room has Eddie's prints all over it, with the football and the sports magazine and the weightlifting. Just a thought, you know. Pretty interesting. I like that. Oh, good. Here we are. Another long and dark hallway. The carbon paper. There's a typewriter. I've got no use. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it. I know the number of the box. 4843. It can't help him anymore, but the button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Is who I am is who I am is. Disassociative note. Scattered papers. Plain white paper. Alright. Here we go. What's over here? Ah! We got the lapis lazuli key. Let's take a look at what we have. A rusty bent needle. It was stuck in the stuffed animal in the locker room. An eye is carved into the top of the key. The iris part is made of lapis lazuli. Interesting. The purple bowl key. A purple bowl is drawn on it, and it was on the desk in the document room. Examination room is written on the tag. I found it in the pocket of the white lab jacket. The blade is stained with something red. Okay. Same thing. Nothing changed yet. Yeah, we're good. Just taking stock of what I have, you know, it's important to take a look at what you have and what kind of resources you're dealing with. The way she gets up. Probably unnecessary to shoot her that much, but god dang it, I'll do it. Ugh, what was that? You heard that? That was like squirming behind me. The television, it seems to be broken. Alright, this is a little ammo room. My favorite kind of room. It's locked. Make sure she's dead. It's dead. Oh shit. Okay, she's dead, she's dead. It's dead. Oh, shotgun shells. Very good. Alright, what are we doing now? So this floor is now officially cleared. We should probably go to the examination room, shouldn't we? Yeah, I think it's important to remember that this is a psychiatric hospital. So if Mary did go here, her sickness was not just like... It didn't just deteriorate her health, it deteriorated her mental acuity, you know? And so the suggestion of the PTV drug that Kaufman peddled being used is pretty plausible, especially with the remake having those pills be the same pills Maria is using. Hey! Get out of here. Okay. Golly, bro. Alright, we're good. What's this? Locked. Oh, that's the staircase. Ah, no. What was it, 4846? Nah. What did the note say? I don't think that's the code, but I'm still gonna look and check. Oh, shit. Was it 4843? Hold up. Yeah, 4843. Let me see if that works. If it doesn't, it's another code. Nope. Did not work. We have other options, though. Oof, it's so quiet. What happened? Where's all my noises? We'll be back. We'll be back. Dude, this staircase looks awful, bro. I don't like this staircase. Watch out, Maria. So what's on the second floor? Nothing. Let's go to the exam room on the first floor. That's really our only option now. No basement. Thank God. Locked. Yeah, we can't put the code in either. Where was that room? Was it over here? It's one of these doors. One of these doors. Ah, there we are. The last door. The shelf's glass door is open. What's this file? Lab results from a personality disorder test. Lab results? I don't want to read this. Whoa, that's interesting. Yo, dude, did you see that? Lab results from a personality disorder test. And James, was, physically repelled by it. Do you think that might be another one of those hints I heard about Mary having been here? And that she failed said personality disorder test? There's medical records on the desk, nothing particularly interesting. Is that how they convinced her to start taking PTV? She failed a personality disorder test and they started giving her those drugs. A third floor patient wing hall, 7335. There's a memo on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. Oh, this room feels super lived in, doesn't it? This is a really detailed room for a PS1 game. Alright, what's this? 7335. Let's go. Don't forget the number. Seven, 335. We got this. On hard, it's extremely... Dude. The reason I didn't play on hard is because of this puzzle, because the door puzzle to get the code is, ridiculously difficult, at least if I remember. You have to do, a huge, puzzle to get the code for that door. I actually don't even remember what it was, but I do remember when I was playing it with my sister back when I was, a older teenager. I actually got stuck on it for, an hour, bro. Come on. Die. What the hell, bro? I shot that thing 20 times. Ah, the box. What's in the box? Alright, wait, hold up. What was it? 4843? I don't think we have the code for the other two yet, but one step is out of the way. By the way, look how detailed this picture is, bro. What an awesome, little PNG. You can see, the little nicks on the handle. You can see, tape. You can see, all the little rust, the chains, the rope. It's all so detailed, isn't it? Haphazardly, drilled together and taped shut. Nailed shut, too. There was, nails in it. So cool. I wish modern horror games still had those detailed PNGs. The lock is broken. I can't open it. Alright, keep your eyes peeled. This is an important cutscene in the remake. I didn't realize how important this cutscene was in the remake.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
The roof key.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
I couldn't see a damn thing on the pill bottle, but in the remake you can see very well, not clearly. It took a modder to, because the pill bottle in remake has like this blur effect on it, like a very purposeful blur effect. So like a modder took the 3D asset of the pill bottle and de-blurred it using AI, and it actually says Mary on the pill bottle. So she was physically prescribed the pills. And it kind of suggests that she went to Brookhaven. I turned the handle, but no water comes out. Also, it's interesting. In the remake, S3 in the other world has like a bed, like a really gross bed, and you can hear Mary breathing in it. So that's another hint that maybe Mary did go to Brookhaven. Okay, we don't actually have the tube. Is that everything? Yes. We have to go to the special treatment room, I think. Here. No. Wait, what keys do I have? Okay, so we have the lapis lazuli. Oh, the roof, bro. Oh, no. Oh, good. This is so pleasant, isn't it? The metal net is rusty and falling apart. It looks like if I push hard, I could move it away. Oh, it'll move. Don't worry, James. You know, someone's got that covered. Is this a diary? May 12th, May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this, just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. That sounds like Mary. Doesn't that sound like Mary? Like, now that I think about it, it does sound like Mary, and interestingly enough, Pyramid Head comes out immediately after you read it, which is another suggestion this could be Mary writing it. The diary ends here. No more entries. What was a diary doing up here? Maybe Mary used to come up to the roof and write in the diary. Ah! 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 Golly, bro, who the hell? Someone better fix these fences. I was wondering how we were going to get into the special treatment rooms. Looks like... Ooh, you actually hurt me. I didn't realize it actually hurt you. Alright. Oh my gosh, you fell through that, James? You're lucky to be alive, damn it. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of the cell. Oh, what a lovely room this is. I like this room. Yep, imagine if I could just spend all day in here. Turn the numbers, better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. What was that, 4841? Alright, let's go, put the numbers in. Where was that box at? Was it in S14? I think it was in S14. We could go say hi to Maria again. What do you think? Should we go say hi to Maria again?
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
Nope. Here we are. There we go. Next up is the key, the lapis lazuli key. And don't we need the raging bowl key as well? A purple bowl is drawn on it. I used the purple bowl key. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There's a few hairs inside. I got a piece of hair. Long brown hair. I wonder whose hair that is. Well, we should combine it, right? We have to combine it with the, Oh, wait, we do it at the drain. There's something on the wall. Luis, I'll take care of you for forever. It's my destiny. Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. It's a reference to one of the patients, right? I think. The elevator key. Alright, looks like we're riding the elevator down? Up? To nowhere? Oh good, there's blood on the wall. Always a good sign when you go in an elevator. Oh, okay. This place looks lovely, doesn't it? I love how this place looks. What do we have here? Bro, these rooms. There's something just so off about this angrily strewn about beds. Oh, look, it's Angela's teddy bears again. Oh, maybe it's actually connected to Laura. I don't know. Angela had a teddy bear outside her room.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid.
She has her own little
There are all
flashlight,
sorts
bro.
of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
So
wait,
cute.
wait.
She has her own little
There's something
flashlight.
I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
Ooh, this is a good room. Ooh, really good room.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You fuckers!
There we go. I think this calls for a very special gun we've been saving up just for this very moment. Nope. off of me! Ah, he strangled me with his tookies. Oh, shit. No, James, please. Big hits. Okay, we got it. You hear the alarm blaring? That means it's 3. Run. Oh my god.
James. James. James.
What a trippy sequence. I like that. Alright, so that scene where James gets mad at Laura, I think it's a lot more natural in this game because he doesn't like flip anything around and angrily hit shit. Like he just calls her a liar. He's like, "You liar, come on." But in the remake, he like hits like this bed next to her and it's like extremely aggressive. I don't know. I thought it was a little too much. James isn't Eddie. He doesn't have like fits of anger. He's like a pretty, what do you call it? Ugh, look at that. So now we're in like our first real Otherworld section because Brookhaven, or not Brookhaven, the Blue Creek Apartments is Otherworld, but it's not like this. This is like a whole when it really starts digging in. And so take a look at the Otherworld by the way. You see how it's like whites and greens and blacks? Really dark blacks like moldy and clinical white and like these nasty dirty bed sheets and all that. There's not a lot of orange to be had here. I think orange doesn't fit gems. Ugh. Okay. Here, give me a sec. Oh, dude, this song. Ah. Oh my gosh. See what I'm saying? These clinical bed sheets, but like there's like weird like stuff pushing through it. Yeah, I'm gonna point out all of the differences. See, there's like maybe a little bit of orange, but it's more brown and it's not really prevalent all that much. It's more so like this dark green and whites and browns. I feel like the bright oranges and the rusty, like fiery rust is just all Alessa, bro. It's definitely like Alessa. See, even those bed sheets, they're like green and black more so than like, oh shit, that made me jump. Oh my god. Oh god, this place is so nasty, bro. We better get this shit out of here, dog. Trusty pistol. Oh, this is a good room. I love ammo rooms. They're my favorite kind of rooms. Yeah, but those like the color palette they use in the remake, it fits Alessa more than Gems, I think. And it becomes even more prevalent when you're in like Lakeview Hotel or inside of the prison and those kind of places. I really think that's creepy, by the way. The elevator is like made out of like this nasty, like used bed. Hey, stay down, will ya? Your turn. Bro, I'm actually gonna be real. I feel like I'm a little more unsettled playing this game than the other game. I'm actually like a little bit more unsettled in this game. I don't know what it is. Like, 'cause the other game does kind of give you that like gnawing, uncomfortable feeling, but this game is actually like I'm actually like unsettled being here. I don't know how to put it. It's like a low uncomfortableness being here. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. I was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I'll never ever go back there. The basement storeroom. Well, unfortunately we gotta go where they will never want to go again. By the way, this is like kind of like a hint to Kaufman. Because if you remember in Silent Hill 1, there's a basement to the basement in the hospital inside of Alchemella. And Lisa was locked down there and forced to take care of Alessa. So that's very reminiscent of Kaufman's deeds with PVT and Lisa. I wonder, did Mary lose her wedding ring down there? Was she forced to do drugs in the base? Nah, that's pure speculation. I don't think there's any hints of that. Dude, that is so creepy, by the way. It looks like there's like a hand trying to pull through the blanket. Nah, let's finish exploring first before we move on. We must be thorough. We cannot miss a room. For fear we miss a key item. Uh-oh. Oh, it's this room. Yeah, if you remember in the remake, this room has like a completely different vibe. Like these bed sheets look more like flesh. And I think these bed sheets is far more apt, you know what I mean? It's far more apt for James because his wife, she was hospitalized. These beds, these sheets, these dirty sheets remind him constantly of the sickness his wife succumbed to. It's no good. The door's too heavy to open by myself. Also, here's another thought that just came to me. What if the bedsheet walls is also similar to a padded cell? And if Mary was addicted to PVT, or you know what I mean? Like, she was losing her mind. Technically, that's what the drug did. It gave her outbursts and delusions. And doesn't the bedsheets also remind James of his wife deteriorating not only physically, but mentally as well? If she did go to Brookhaven. Interesting. A lot of new thoughts. I never really thought about Mary going to Brookhaven. That's an interesting idea. It kind of makes sense though, right? I don't know. It's only real. Oh shit! Run! One more. Okay, we're good. Yeah, but the reason that I'm having that idea is because of the remake in particular. The remake really does suggest that Mary went to Brookhaven. It kind of suggests that she got sick, because when you go into the Lakeview Hotel, you find her medical files, and obviously they probably would have ordered that from Brookhaven. It's in town. It's right across the lake. Oh, what a nice room. Look, the floor is made of dirty, moldy, disgusting bed sheets. Nothing useful. The clock ticking. Look at this. This is like totally a padded cell right there. You see what I'm saying though? Like, it's so different from Remake. I don't like the other world in Remake. Like, this is fresh. This is new. This is not Alessa. This is not the movie. Like, this is Jams. This green and clinical white. Totally personal to Jams. You know what I mean? With like Eddie, it's like the frigid coldness of the freezer, the bodies stacking up, the blood and the whiteness of the cold. With Angela, it's like the flesh pulsating, the machines reminding her of what her father did, and like the fiery, the fire from the reception that she caused. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. Have you ever seen a door like that in your life? That is creepy, dude. Alright, we have a lot of rooms to check. We have a lot of rooms to check. Oh, this is the room, bro. There's empty bottles. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now, too? Oh, that breathing, dude. Oh, God, get out of here. I hate that noise. Ugh, yuck. That was uncomfortable as hell, dude. The iron lung. Ugh. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is scary, bro. This game is way scarier, I think. There's just some doodle. Something's written on it. She is an angel. No one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. So there's some aspects about the remake I do like. Like, it makes some of the more ambiguous things more apparent. I think that's useful in analyzing this game. Like the Lady of the Door, for instance. It's obviously like a parallel between Maria and James. The Lady of the Door is an angel she saves, and then when James beckons her to come with him through the door, she's terrified, and it kind of represents her. You get the terrified ring, and you have like this sequence where it kind of flips. There's like a parallel where the Lady of the Bridge can save, but it's like a thread bridge. It's really cool. It's like totally paralleled in the remake, pretty obviously, but in this game it's more ambiguous. Oh, good. What was that? What? Oh my God. Shotgun shells, nice. Also, I like how the boxes are wrapped in sheets too. That's so like the shelving. It's nonsensical. Who would wrap boxes in sheets? There's red handprints on the shelf.
James!
Oh, shit.
Mary?
How about you give me a warning? Oh my
Maria.
God, that made me jump.
It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Yeah, the pills that she takes are definitely prone to lead to outbursts. So I guess you could say that was an outburst, right? Who knows? It could be an outburst. Is she justified? Was James too callous towards her? I don't know. I did have to think about it a little bit. Do you think he was too callous towards her there? They only met like an hour ago. Maybe he was too callous. I don't know. Hard to say, really. Alright, so we have one of the rings. We need to get the other ring. How did we get the other ring? What did we miss? Hold up, let's zoom out here, get a bird's eye view. So... that's the third and second floor. We have not been to the first floor, though. We're gonna have to go back to the elevator and go to the first floor, I think. Yeah, see? Examination room, all those rooms over there. Oh, but this elevator you can't use, and that area is blocked off. The garden is empty for sure. The rest of the basement's blocked off. Oh, that's right. How could I forget? We need to go to the refrigerator. Yeah, so that's on the second floor. Let's go to the second floor. Here we are. Also, I find it interesting Maria has nothing to say about the environment changing.
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacup. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe.
That delivery is so good.
Smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, flickered tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Dane. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions.
Okay.
Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, dude, the delivery.
What was that?
Bro, the delivery in the remake didn't even come close to that, bro. That was insane, bro. Whoever they paid to do that needs they need a triple-double raise. That was insane. Like the way he said, drop the pieces and relax. I can't even get close to emulating that. Alright, so we need to go to the storeroom on the 3rd floor. Oh, shit. Over there. Let's go. Also, they changed the questions a little bit, and also they got rid of the Silent Hill 4 reference. Well, they still have Walter Sullivan, don't get me wrong, but like one of the names was different for the question. Alright, so let's see. Oh wait, hold up. I gotta look at my map real quick because I just want to double check, make sure that we're thinking of the same road. Yeah, Nathan Avenue. That's it. Ooh, shotgun shells. Oh my god, bro! What the shit? How much bullets did though? Oh my god, bro. Equip that shit immediately, bro. Also, Crow, shotgun pellets. Penguin caliber, 9mm. Wow, that's awesome. I forgot how good the delivery on that shit is, dude. I think they use the same voice actor for the Haunted Mansion inside Silent Hill 3. And in that, the delivery is excellent there, too. Okay, we need to go to the 2nd floor, open the fridge, and then we're good to go. Chop the pieces! Also, he said something different in the original. I think in this game, he just trails off when he says, if you answer the questions wrong, he trails off. But in the remake, he's like, you'll receive the punishment. There's a lot of little quirks and differences, bro. Now that I played them back to back, like, it's very, very... It's like a huge night and day difference. Like, look, I like the remake, dude, but there is some changes that are just, like, kind of tough to swallow.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. What's this? There's nothing inside the refrigerator anymore. A hideous smell is coming from the inside. So, yeah, just like I said in the remake, I think the rings are very interesting. James himself finds the terrified ring. A ring from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting, bloated face. Yeah, and it's called the Terrified Ring inside of remake. And interestingly enough, when Maria goes to the door, she's terrified, and she gives James this ring. James finds the copper ring, and I think this is obviously supposed to be mention of, what do you call it? So, like, the different rings are each of the different aspects of the characters between James and Maria. And also a reference to the Lady of the Door, and it parallels between them. I think that's really cool. I think that's pretty sweet, bro. Yep, in order to make psychological horror be effective, you really have to get into all those nitty-gritty details, bro. I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Wait, what's this? It looks like it's the same type of battery that the flashlight uses. That'll be important later. I put the lead ring on the hand and the lady of the painting. Oh, you want to know something interesting I just thought about now that I examined the battery? You remember the note next to the battery said to go to the basement? I don't think it was talking about the hospital. Maybe it was talking about Historical Society. Because you remember when you need the battery, you're in the Historical Society basement. I think that's actually interesting. I gotta read that note again. Where was it? Yeah, this one. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid I dropped my precious ring. No, that's not it. Maybe I misremembered. Oh well, I'll go look at it later. I want to see what's behind this door. There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. So the director's key, I don't think, well, it's interesting because he's obviously mentioning the key to Historical Society buried with a wrench and a key. There's like this backward story. Can I read the writing on the ground? What's up with that paper? Nope. I guess there's only one dialogue there. Okay, let's move on. Alright. Here we go. The basement's basement. I don't have a map of this area. You with me? Hurry! Maria, run! Oh my god, he's fast. Holy shit, did you see how fast he was? Oh my god. Run! Run!
Open up!
Yo, look, you can see outside. That's pretty rare for this game. Books about medicine, the town, and the region are lined up here. I don't have the time to stand around reading all this. What the hell am I looking at? Bro, what is on the floor right there? Ugh. Lawrence Monner? There's an old book here about the history of Silent Hill. Yo, what the shit are these pictures, bro? Oh, that picture is really creepy. What the hell? Oh, look at the clock. It's on 9:10. So, that's interesting. I like that. He who is not bold enough to be stared at across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Well, we better get over there. I copied them onto my map. Oh, look at the pictures. Toluca Lake Boat Club, Toluca Lake Boat Launch, Marina Bay Limited, 10 years of business, Lakeview Hotel, scenic views and lifelong memories, Stanford, St. Paleville. I love how detailed that picture is. Well, we better catch up to Laura. Can't leave her alone on the street. Oh shit, I should have looked at the key. What if there was something interesting on it? Shit. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura is run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting for me somewhere? Or is this your way of taking? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. Is this your way of taking? Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Was he about to say, is this your way of taking revenge? I wonder. Oh, good. Oh, wow. That's a lot of enemies. Now, which way are we going? Because there's like a wall. A wall of death. And I think it might be this way. No, it's not. But I will take the first aid kit. Yo. Nice. Bro, look how dark it is out here. Oh my god, bro. What's cool is when I played Remake, I made it extremely dark too. And the game actually felt a lot more nerve-wracking when it was that dark. Because usually when I played the Remake, I've beaten it like 4 or 5 times now. I always had the brightness on default. And you could very clearly see with the brightness on that level. But turning it all the way down, it was a lot harder to see, and that's a lot more nerve-wracking. I think it's over here, right? Ugh, look at this building. Somebody's building be nasty, though. Saw Street. Some of them building be nasty, though. Hey, look, there's a bunch of school buses. Shotgun. No. Handgun bullets. We have more handgun bullets than we ever need to worry about. maybe it's this way. Oh, yes, this is it. Oh, good. We get to go through a dark tunnel with new enemies. Can I kill it? Oh. Well, that answers that question. I think I just killed it, guys. Is there more? Oh yeah, there's more. There's a lot more, but we're gonna ignore these guys. The flesh lips. Okay, let's go inside. Is there anything new? Oh, I'll wait at Barnelius. It says the same thing. I like going inside there for some reason. It feels like, what do you call it? Oh, shotgun, nice. It feels like, what do you call it? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, can we go in? I'm gonna go in the diner and eat some lumberjacks. I'd very much like to get me some of them lumberjacks, bro. Okay. We should go inside Bar Neely anyway, just because we can, and see if there's anything new. I don't think there is, but it would be cool if there was, and I just didn't remember. Huh? Another body? Hey. Chill. Oh, I can't examine it. Okay, whatever. I don't remember that body. Giga Microsystems. Hey, friend. Don't mind me. I'm just in a hurry. Ooh. Not a very pleasant scrim. Alright, Bar Neely's is right here, right? Oh, no. I passed it quite a ways back. Can I go back in the apartments? I don't think you can, but I'll check anyway. Hey, I forgot some ammo here. Can I go back in? There's no reason to go back. I'm gonna look for Mary. That would be cool if you could, though. And there was, like, secrets to be had. Standing there menacingly. Okay, we need to go back over by Bar Neely's, wrap around. And I think it's by the payphone, right? Hey, don't mind me. Lock repair. Wow. Silent Hill Tavern. Ah, dude, can we go in there? Bet you it's really cozy in there. Gozo's Sushi. Wow, Silent Hill has a lot of different storefronts, I gotta say. Did I pass it again? Oh my god, bro. What am I doing? I'm throwing right now, dude. Can you believe this shit? So what, it's over here? Oh my god, where am I, bro? I'm like lost. Hopelessly lost in the depths of this purgatory. It's over here. Here it is. Let's go inside. Oh, look, there is something now. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. That's cool. I like that. That's really freaky doodle, bro. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna make a left here. And I think there's a payphone with the stuff we need. Oh, there we go. Hey. Enough. Die already. Alright, did I pass it? No, it's like right here. Let's see. Here it is. A wrench. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now, no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Golly, bro. Alright, do we need to return? Where's that wall, bro? The wall that leads into the darkest nightmares. Hold up, let me go this. Hey, relax. I don't want any trouble. Is it this one? Or is it this one? There's like a wall that specifically says abandon all hope ye who enter here. I don't remember where that wall was. Nope, that's a dead end. Still, it's interesting to come over here. That's where the body was. It's gone now. Bro, I hope Beast of Reincarnation's good. It looks pretty sweet, actually. I was watching a gameplay trailer earlier today, and I was like, whoa. This actually looks pretty good, bro. I'm a little surprised, bro. Game looks actually pretty sweet. I was just gonna play it because it's a new game, but actually looks like a pretty decent time. Big J's. We sell weed here. Ooh, rifle shells. Man, we are running our ass off. Nah, this isn't it either, bro. Yeah, there's like a very special wall that's like abandon all hope. Door to the abyss. Some shit like that. Was it past Woodside? Actually, don't remember, bro. Let me go check. Yeah, you're supposed to use the wrench on the door so you can get through. Or maybe I'm thinking of the remake. I think in this game you use it to open the box. Don't even think about it. Oh yeah, here it is. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. I found this on a porch on Lindsay Street. It's a tool used for turning nuts and bolts. Oh, let's take a look at a letter. No, nothing changed. Alright, let's go. So now we go back over to Rosewater Park and then make our way to one of the coolest and scariest sections of the entire game. Are you guys ready for that? I don't know if I'm ready for that, though. I don't know, bro. That section is too scary. Baldwin. Oh, did I pass that? No, we're good. I gotta think about what that's supposed to mean, by the way. The patient escaping and burying the key. What's that supposed to, like, symbolize? So the director of the hospital has a patient who escapes and buries the key. But he's hesitant to go get the key because the key leads somewhere that no one dares to tread. Victim of persecution by the Christians. Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Could there be something under here? My god, bro, look at that. That is shut for good, bro. That is a big, you probably shouldn't mess with this vibe if ever I've seen one. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. Alright. There's nothing inside. In Remake, there's a note tied to the lid. That's where they put the note that I read earlier by the wrench. I think. I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Ooh. More shotgun ammo. Very good. Alright, should we go back over to Bolorama since it's on the way? We should at least see if we can go back in there. We should take a little peek-a-roo-ski and see if there's something inside the Bolorama. There's Texan gas. Premium grip. Can we? No, we definitely can't. Can you? Can you go back through Heaven's Night? Or is James gonna be like, I don't want to go through there, it reminds me of Maria? I am actually genuinely curious. Let's take a look. What if there's something else there? Probably not, but still, it would be interesting. Oh my god, I went the wrong way, bro. God dang it. It's in the parking lot of Pete's Bolorama. Yeah, this way. It's literally on the way, which makes it even more compelling to do. Here we go. I really doubt this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. There's nothing to do here. I guess I'll go back to looking for Mary. Alright, fair enough, James. I wonder if that affects the ending. wanting to go back to places before moving on ahead. I'd love to see an in-depth analysis and all the things that can affect it. Oh, the music, bro. A respite from the streets. Oh, I can breathe again. It's so cozy, bro. Uh-oh. Where'd Eddie go? Dang nabbit. He brought the pizza with him. I was hoping he'd leave me a slice or two. Alright, I guess we'll go. It's so nice in here though, isn't it? Well, maybe it's not nice, but it's definitely better than out there. Alright, let's go. Historical Society. Oh dear. God dang it, bro. It's gonna be, it's gonna be a thing, bro. Do I have to? Yes, 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 you do. You have to go there. I know. It's not very nice down there in the basement of the basement inside of Historical Society. But you must go, whether you like it or not. Also, the boat launch. Important to remember that after you leave Historical Society, you're like literally right at the boat launch next to it. See? Look, you can even read it. Lakeview Hotel boat launch. So, like, think of all the trouble you go through after going through the labyrinth in the prison. And when you leave, you're literally right next to where you started. Isn't that something? I will say, in the remake, Historical Society looks better. I give it to him, bro. The Historical Society building looks 20 times better in the remake. I will give it to him. From the outside, it looks way better in the remake. I'll give it to him. But it's not like this is bad. It's just that the remake, I love the aesthetic they chose for the new building. That's the final room you fight Mary in, by the way. So, as soon as we enter here, James is already completely going bonkers. Oh, look at all these trinkets and notes and historical documents. I would love to look through them all. Misty Day, remains of the judgment. It's him. There probably used to be a painting here. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. Date of birth and death unknown. A scene of this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around 1820. There were a lot fewer people then, and only a handful of buildings. A photo is hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. There's nothing particularly interesting inside the case. I think that's everything in here. Alright. There it is. The obsidian goblet. An ancient-looking goblet carved from pure obsidian. Found it in the old museum. A snake is carved into its stem. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. The photo is hanging. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. Nothing particularly special about this photograph. Hold up. I actually wanted to look this up real quick. Silent Hill 2. Where do you find all the ritual items in the 2001 game? I wonder if I missed anything. Do you think I missed anything? In 2001, the 4 ritual items: White Chrism located in the kitchen counter, the Book of Lost Memories, and the newspaper stand at Texon Gas. Oh, yo, I almost missed that. We got lucky. I looked it up. Ooh, good thing I looked it up, bro. Holy shit. Let's go back. We still have enough time to go get it. Bro, imagine if I didn't look that up, bro. I would have missed it. That would have been really bad, bro. Holy, bro. Thank God I felt like, am I missing something? Yes, I'm missing something. Let me go get it. Texon Gas. Bro, I never knew that was there. Yeah, usually when I play this game, it's on like a fresh file. This time I figured, why don't we do a New Game Plus run? I think there's other new references too in New Game Plus, but it's hard to tell the difference between the references and what's regular. Okay, right over here. Texon Gas. Oh, thank God, bro. I'm so glad I looked that up. I would have been so upset if I missed something. So apparently there's a book stand over here. Let's see. Oh, look. The Book of Lost Memories. The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They called this place the place of silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits they believed inhabited the trees, the rocks, and the water around them. According to the legend, this is where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know now is that there was another name, and that for some reason the town was once abandoned by its residents. Yo, that's creepy, dude. I'm glad we went back for that. Bro, dude, they were cooking, bro. Imagine like a new game came out from Konami that was just like called another name, and it was about the town before it got its name changed. And they pulled like a trick, like they tricked the players into thinking it wasn't a Silent Hill sequel. Bro, that's probably what they were thinking, bro. That would have been so fire, bro. Imagine that. God, I hate Konami, bro. Konami's such a trash company. Dude, they killed all their best IPs. Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania, Silent Hill. I mean, there's so many dope-ass IPs they have, and they've literally put a stake in each of their hearts. So sad, bro. I would love a new Castlevania game. Like, there's so much gold to be had there. It's unreal, bro. I can't believe Konami is such a trash-ass company. And now they're doing, like, this weird shit with Silent Hill. Like, the phenomenon, and then, like, there's, like, mutants in Townsend, and there's, like, a corporate warfare, and, like... Dude, I don't know what they're doing, bro. They're just shopping off Silent Hill to any Joe Schmo that has, like, a decent idea. The original Team Silent was cooking so hard, bro. It was lightning in a bottle. People really didn't know what they had. Similar to Metal Gear Solid. The Konami really is retarded. There's no going back. Well, you could go back, but what's back there? Nothing. You think that's the foghorn of the little Baroness? Or a ceremony, like a shamanic, like, ritualistic, like, ringing? Oh, God, we're here. Remake did a really good job with Historical Society, bro. I think that's easily their best work in the whole game. I really like Lakeview Hotel for sure, but I think that little stretch from the start of Historical Society all the way till the point you get to the prison is just like S tier. So obviously this is a list of the penitentiary. Oh, look, it says Alcatraz. That's probably a discrepancy. They didn't expect people to read that, probably. There's some kind of document lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What's this? What is this? Okay, I read that wrong. Who's there? Yeah, my man tanked that shot, bro. You saw that shit? Also, I hate this hallway. This hallway is already, they're messing with your mind. Like, the long staircase, for sure, it's fairly obvious it's messing with you, but this hallway right here, you come all the way down here to a dead end. There's nothing, and you're forced to turn back. I don't know, something about that is just so wicked. I don't know, they're really messing with you. Everything here is just like a psychological torture. A painting is hanging here. The crimson and white banquet for the gods. So the crimson and white, the fog and the blood. So the Chuchobara and the red devil. What is it called? Ah, shit, I don't remember the other god's name. Hold up, let me look it up. So I can be sure. Come on, bro. Come on. What are we doing, bro? So, Silent Hill 3... all the gods' names the mother creates. So, we have the Holy Mother, the primary solar deity, refers to as the god, or the creator of paradise. The entity is not a singular being, but described as the order's creation myth and having subordinate deities to help lead humanity. The specific gods and angels created by the primary deity include Chuchobara, also known as the Red God or the Red Angel, The name has a Mesoamerican origin, possibly Aztec, with Xuchil meaning flower and Bara meaning spear, symbolizing life, love, rebirth, war, and death. Lopsilvith, also known as the Yellow God or the Yellow Angel. This entity is associated with the color yellow and is believed to by some theorists to represent the vessel or the aspect of the god connected to the ritual of impregnation. Those two entities, along with the primary Holy Mother, sometimes identified as Saint Alessa or Claudia Wolf in her transformed state, form the core triad of the Order's polytheistic belief system aimed at birthing their god into the world to create paradise. So, yeah. Crimson and White Banquet. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison, death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became known as Toluca Prison. Bro, that's a picture of the boating outing. Like, that's the boat outing after you defeat Eddie. That's literally the boat launch to Lakeview Hotel, but it's kind of hard to tell. Bro, imagine being forced to sit in this chair, in this wretched dark room. Your flashlight runs out of batteries and you're just stuck here. Fine. I was kind of stalling there. Let's go. The hole is dark, and I can't see anything. Will you jump? Damn, that bass. Oh my god, James, how did you survive that, dog? I'd love to know your technique. A 3-foot-long steel pipe. Not very destructive, but good range. It would be impossible to climb this. It's just a wall. It'll say something when you're by the place you need to break. I got stuck here for like an hour and a half on my first playthrough. Huh? This is different. Just this spot here feels different. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Yeah, bro, when I was 13 and I played this game, I got stuck in this part for like literally an hour and a half. I had to go try to scour the internet to figure out what to do. I just couldn't figure it out. The last thing on my mind was that you could break the wall. Another psychological technique to mess with your mind, introducing new mechanics you've never seen before. Oh god, the sewer's going. What the shit was that? Oh my god, let's get out of here. I've never heard that noise before. Get out of here. Okay, obviously as the inquisitive player you are when playing Silent Hill, you have to check every nook and cranny. So... what was that? So they make this huge hallway that just ends and you're forced to return on yourself. This hallway is pointless, but as the inquisitive Silent Hill player, you have to check it. You can't just not check it. Another psychological technique. And of course, the padded room. If you can even call this padded, it's probably cold, hard, rusty, and moldy metal. A spiral writing key. Yep, another thing that happens literally out of nowhere. Your flashlight stops working. What do? Oh man, I completely forgot I have a battery. Let me turn it on. As soon as you turn it on, you're covered in bugs, so you have to figure out what to do to get out. And then you're forced to brute force this puzzle while you're getting eaten alive by bugs. Oh god, we're in trouble, dude. Oh no, what's the code, bro? I don't remember the code. This got me good last time, too. Alright, which combo didn't I try? Shit, which combo didn't I try? Oh, whoops. Oh no. What's my health at? We're still good. Shit, what is the code, bro? I think I've tried every combo. What combo didn't I try? I tried 448, I tried 884, I tried 484, 848. I mean, I already tried that too. Oh my god, bro, I literally don't remember what the code was. Which combo didn't I try? Hold up. We just gotta mess around. I literally don't remember, bro. Oh no. Oh no, it's over, bro. Oh no, bro. What was the code in the remake? It took me a while to figure it out, actually. It was like a MacGuffin. Wasn't it like... Oh my god, bro. I literally don't remember. It's over. Now I'm just fumbling around in the darkness. Can you believe this shit, bro? So what's the hint? I mean, I thought the lit up numbers were the hint. I don't remember, bro. God help me. What about A74? I don't like this puzzle, bro. I'm gonna be real. In both remake and regular, I think this is like a bad puzzle. The hint is like too vague. Yeah, bro. I'm like at a loss. No. Bro, it's over. What combo didn't I try? Dude, I'm looking it up, bro. I don't care. Call me a loser. I don't give a shit. I'm looking it up. I literally don't know, bro. Silent Hill 2, original and remake. What's the bug keypad code and how are you supposed to normally figure it out? Please tell me. How are you supposed to normally figure it out? So in both the original Silent Hill 2 and... Oh, wait. I should probably get out of here before I die, right? Hold up. Let me pause it. Alright, so let's see. Toluca Prison is a 3-digit combination. 239. Where did you get this, bro? Wait, so the intended method to figure this out is by observing the keypad. The numbers 239 are the only keys not covered in bloodstains. They're pressed most frequently by the previous victim. The specific code depends on your difficulty. So wait, the code is randomized among the 6 permutations of 239. You must trial and error to find the correct one. When attempting the code on harder difficulties, the bug will periodically spawn in the room, and it's crucial to kill them and wait for them to retreat before inputting the next number. Hold up. Do you see blood on it, bro? Oh, I don't see blood on it. So look, it's a 239. Do you see blood? Yeah, like I said, I don't like this puzzle. I think it's a bad... Like, I like the idea of the puzzle, being stuck in a room with bugs trying to figure out a code. But, like, the hint is, like, so ambiguous. It's hard to tell, like, what the shit you're supposed to do. It said 239, right? Am I tripping, bro? Yeah, 239. Oh my god, I'm just bad at this puzzle, bro. I struggle with this puzzle in the regular game too. Oh shit, I can't. I gotta restart. It literally glitched out. It's over, bro. I got stuck on that puzzle in the remake too. It wasn't really obvious to my over-imaginative imagination, I guess. I overthought it immediately. Alright, let's try it again, I guess. We'll try it again. The cleanest looking numbers? Yeah, but they all look dirty to me. Imagine how hard of a time I had on this puzzle when I was a kid. Oh, come on. Examine the note, bro, will ya? So look, the cleanest numbers to me, it's like 6, 1, and 2, but I might be special, bro, because it says 2, 3, and 9 are the cleanest numbers, but that doesn't look clean. Oh my god, come on, bro, what are you doing? There you go. So we tried 239, let's try 932. Let's try 392. 329. 4 and 8 look worn down. Yeah, it says you're supposed to pick the least bloody letters, but they all look dirty to some sense, including 3. Look, I literally looked it up, bro. So, it's the same in both games, and the code is randomized among 6 permutations between 2, 3, and 9. Oh, on light difficulty, it's 923, but I have it on normal, so it's random. So 239, 293, 329, 392. Bro, even with like the solution fed to my mouth, it's still like a ridiculous puzzle, bro. It's a ridiculous puzzle. I can't get it, bro. It's over. Am I retarded, bro? Bro, I must be like actually retarded. 932, 923. It's random, so. Okay, those didn't work. 329. Bro, this is what I'm getting cucked. So what about 293 and 239? Oh, they're all wrong. I'm so confused right now. Maybe this AI is lying to me. No. What about the original 2001 game only? What's the solution? Did it lie to me, bro? I think it lied to me because I tried every permutation. Regardless of difficulty setting, there's no single fixed code. Look at the numerical keypad. Most keys are stained with blood or grime. Find the 2 or 3 keys that are clean and lit up. In most standard playthroughs, 2, 3, and 9. Sometimes 2, 6, and 7, depending on the version or the specific randomization seed. The code is a permutation of these clean numbers. You must try every possible combination. If the clean keys are 2, 3, 9. Oh, so it's completely random, bro. It's entirely random. So look, to me, it looks like 6 and 1 are the cleanest, right? So it's entirely random. No wonder I always have a problem on this puzzle. Or an 8? No, it's supposed to be the cleanest ones. Yeah, because look, these have blood on them. It's supposed to be the cleanest numbers. Right? Look closely. Most keys are stained with blood or grime. Identify the clean keys. It specifically says the clean keys, not the dirtiest keys. What about 226? Oh no, bro. They all look pretty dirty to me. Yeah, look, they all look dirty to me, bro. Did I get cocked here, bro? Oh no. I can't get it, bro. I can't get it. I've never had this happen before. Oh, do you think 2 and 6 are easily the cleanest? They look worn down and cleaner than the others in my stream. 4 and 8. I guess I'll try them. I need help, bro. Covered in blood, yeah, that's what I thought. They look really dirty. Maybe it's 1, 2, and 6, because 1, even though it has like blood on it, it's still cleaner than the others. This is bad. This is really bad, bro. I'm on normal difficulty, right? I'm pretty sure I'm on normal, so it's entirely random. Oh, no. Nah, I don't think 1 is it. Because 1 has got like a big splotch of blood on it. 7 has like a huge splotch. 9 has a huge splotch. 5 has a pretty big splotch on it too. I think it's 6 and 2. So let me just like try every permutation with 6 and 2. What about 226? What if it's actually lying to me? Yeah, what if it's literally lying to me? I think I shouldn't trust the AI on this one. I feel like it might be talking about the remake primarily. Hold up, let me find this real quick. Silent Hill 2, 2001, bug, keypad puzzle. Come on. Here we go. Eurogamer. No, that's remake, bro. That's remake as well. And look, you can see it's literally telling me the code to the remake, not the original. Hold up. I gotta find one that's not for the remake. I'm pretty sure the AI is lying to me, bro. Okay, here we go. So in order to escape from the room, James must enter the correct 3-number code. The keypad numbered 1 through 9, and the correct code is made up from 3 numbers. No clue to solving this puzzle aside from the keypad itself. Look closely, 2 of the 3 keys will be lit up, indicating that they are still operable. The code to unlocking the door is made up for the lit keys. However, the code must always be composed of 3 numbers. If 2 of the keys are lit, one of the numbers will be used twice. So the game lied. I mean, the AI lied to me, bro. Oh my god, dude. This is what we get for trusting AI. Never again. So it's definitely 4 and 8, and I just have to try every permutation with 4 and 8. Oh my god, bro. I feel like I tried every permutation, though. What permutation didn't I try? Everyone seems to say the 239 is for the remake. Original seems mostly random. Yeah, it's specifically for the lit numbers. Oh, which one didn't I try, bro? So I tried 4A4, right? I tried 8A4. What about 448? Bro, there's only like so many combinations, bro. I'm at a loss here, bro. Look. So there's 4A4. I tried 4A4. I tried A4-8. I tried 8A4 or 4A8. That's the only combinations I could possibly use, right? I'm stuck, bro. I'm literally stuck. It's over. Bro, am I just not getting it? The answer is random for each game, and there's no foolproof method. The answer is simply a matter of guess and check. What if I reload? What if it's just like bugged out? Let me reload my last autosave and see if it's different. That's rough, dude. I cannot believe that. It's probably going to be the same, though, if I had to guess. It's the same. Oh, dude, it's over. I might be soft locked here because I tried every permutation. I've never had this happen before. I've gotten stuck every single time on this puzzle, but never like this. Dude, it's so bad. Oh my god, bro. It's actually over. Can I use like a free cam to like bypass this maybe? Hold up. Does this come with a free cam? Maybe I can just free cam out of here. Hold up. I don't know. Does it? I might just be absolutely cucked here, bro. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something, bro. 484, 448, 884, 848, 488, 844. All right, let's try them all in order. Nope. 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 Oh my god, bro. It's over. I'm actually retarded, bro. Save. Save immediately. Bro, that puzzle gets me every time, bro. I'm going psycho, bro. Well, that's kind of the point, right? You're supposed to go psychotic, be stuck in that room with the bugs forever. I can't say that's not in theme. A key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached to the cylinder is engraved with a spiral writing. Wait, what does it say? It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." I use the spiral writing key. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Oh, this room.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
I love that. I gotta run. Bro, you haven't ran in like since you were a baby, dog. Where are you running off to? It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. March 3rd, 13th, 1956. 2 grilled frankfurters, 1 hot chili, parsley potatoes, pot-fried sauerkraut, buttered carrots, mustard, banana pudding, and frankfurter rolls, bread and tea. I'm gonna be real, bro. That's actually pretty decent, bro. For a prisoner, that's a pretty decent lineup. That's a mad decent lineup. For a prisoner, that is. The tablet of the gluttonous pig. Look, you can see the body in the right corner. It's almost hidden, like it doesn't want to be seen. There's just like food everywhere in this room. Plates. Who knows how much Eddie has eaten in this room? How many meals has Eddie eaten? Here we are. prison is just a roller coaster of scares. Oh, hell no. Not that room. Stop. Not that noise. Anything but that noise. There are documents on the desk and they've got nothing to do with me. Should they have something to do with you? A blackboard. What it was written on, it's all faded and I can't read it. The lock is broken. Oh, where are you? Where is it? There's another one. Oh! An ambush. Oh my god, look at this cell. Bro, this is wicked, bro. Imagine being locked in this room. Is anyone there? I just want to go home. Please. This uncomfortably long shower with an uncomfortably high ceiling. Tablet of the seductress. There's a shower here, but it's broken and no water comes out. I think it's for the better that the water doesn't work, let's be honest. Ah, I missed. Map of the prison. By the way, the banging of the cells, it's almost like the souls of all the dead prisoners here are banging on their cells, expecting to finally be let off. They far long served their sentences, but they're still locked in. First aid. Oh man, what happened here? It looks like a car rode through here. Lock's broken. Oh, I think that's where I came from, isn't it? Oh, no it's not. I got a lighter, just what we needed. This bathroom is filthy. If you tried washing your hand in that sink, it would get dirtier. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. Oh. What is this bathroom, bro? Why does it look so uncomfortably, like, sized? The size of this bathroom, the dimensions are just not right. If more than one person tried to use this bathroom, you'd be like uncomfortably close to each other. Even the staff of the prison are uncomfortable in this prison. Was there like any ammo in here? Oh my god. I knew it was coming. That's why I went back in there, but dude, it was so loud. Oh my god, that was so loud. Oh, is he just dead? I one-tapped that guy. Nothing interesting. I don't know. Cookies are pretty interesting, aren't they? Look at this TV. It's ancient. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says, it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of the passengers or crew, has ever been discovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. Many pages are torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. A chapel with... Well, is this a chapel? It almost looks like a ritualistic room, doesn't it? Like someone would perform rituals here. They'd wear these masks. Why are there masks in here? It almost looks like it's looking at me. Ugh. I had to make sure it wasn't following me. This is a good room, bro. You saw that shit, bro? That's a great room right there. A maximum capacity of 4 shots. It takes a long time between shots, but each shot is very powerful. Oh, God. Damn, that was a big shot. You saw that shit, bro? Dude, that was another ambush. There's a lot of ambushes in the prison. That's why it's so scary. You don't know what to expect. Whether it's a ghost screaming at you in the bathroom or an enemy sneaking up on you in between loading zones. Look at these stairs. Who knows how far up or down they go. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. Alright, I've been avoiding it, but we're actually going to have to go to the prison block. I really don't like that room. There were a couple of rooms I missed, aren't there? Oh. Yeah, right there. It's locked. Oh no, let's not go in there. That room is awful. It's a dead end with nothing. Just a nasty broken shower. There wasn't even ammo in there. Oh my God, do you hear it in here? So much going on in this room. are scattered all over the bed and floor. Black magic from the abyss, resurrection of the dead, the chronicles of Agrippa, the manuscripts of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Wait, can we look that up, bro? Yeah, what is that? What is the Chronicles of Agrippa? The Chronicles of Agrippa, also known as the Chronicles of the Agrippa, is a fictional occult book featured in the Silent Hill games. It appears in Silent Hill 2, and it's a reference to the real-life Renaissance philosopher and occult writer Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa von Naddelsheim, who is best known for his seminal work, The Three Books of Occult Philosophy. In the context of the games, the book is found in the Toluca prison and is part of a collection of occult texts that hint at the supernatural and psychological horrors. It's a nod to Agrippa's historical reputation for studying magic, astrology, and alchemy through the chronicles themselves. They're not real, but rather fictionalized, created by the game's narrative. The Devilstone Chronicles? Wait, what is this? Heinrich Cornelius Agrippa von Nettesheim was a German theologian, lawyer, and soldier, physician, astrologer, necromancer, and alchemist. Oh my god, what a list! He spent his entire life wandering Europe and studying the natural philosophies. But even though he eventually renounced magic, his writings influenced the study of the occult for centuries. He was born in Cologne and later attended the university. Undaunted, Agrippa moved to Grenoble to study medicine and later accepted a position as a physician and astrologer to the Queen of France. Of magic I wrote whilst I was very young, 3 large books which I called the Occult Philosophy, in which what was then, through the curiosity of my young youth, erroneous, I now, being more advised, am willing to have retracted. By this recantation I formerly spent much time and cost in these vanities. At last I grew up so wise as to be able to dissuade others from this destruction. Whosoever do not in the truth, nor in the power of God, but in the deceits of the devils, according to the operation of wicked spirits, presume to divine and prophesy, and practice through magical vanities, exorcisms, and incantations, and other demoniacal works and deceits of idolatry, boasting of delusions and phantasms, presently ceasing, brag that they can do miracles. I say all these shall, with Jans and Jambers and Simus Magus, to be designated to the torments of the eternal fire. Oh my god, bro. The manuscript of the Iron Ring. Can we look that up too? I never looked this shit up, bro. The manuscript of the Iron Rings. It's a fictional occult book, specifically appearing in 2, referenced in 3. It's described as a text of sacrificing and the art of demon summoning, and is scattered among other occult tomes in the southern cell block of the prison. Unlike real-world historical artifacts or professional engineering, the manuscript is part of the game's lore, often grouped with other made-up grimoires, like the Tome of the Seer and the Chronicle of Agrippa. Okay, so that's, Bro, we gotta get out of here. I don't like this. I spent way too long in there. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. We spent so long in that wretched cell. Who knows what just happened? Someone cast a hex on us. Disgusting. Foul. Evil. I think Agrippa really did a fantastic job describing that vanity. What an I enjoyed reading that, bro. That was excellent. Hold up, there's other rooms. Dude, I love the way he described how he abstained from doing that shit. Very cool. Interesting how one of the most, apparently one of the most renowned occult writers abstained from doing the occult, realized the error of his ways. I mean, if my theory holds true, James is in this mess because he messed and dabbled with things he shouldn't have. There are 3 ropes hanging from the scaffold. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins. Beneath the engravings are 3 square depressions. You know, dare I say, this room is actually more detailed in the original than in the remake. The remake, actually, the room, you can see like the outline of the boundaries, and it looks kind of bad. But this one, the darkness is proper, so you can't see outside the boundaries. Also, the building has like texture. In the remake, the building has like a flat 1-note texture. I notice now. Whereas this one has like marble and brick and like window. Alright, what do we have here? Ah, yes, we gotta go through that doorway as well. Alright, fine, we'll go through. Ah, another important room. I love how every single area without fail references the characters. There's each area intimately like reflects on the characters. It's so interesting. 436 people at a recital. Woman in flight. Yep. Angela is in flight because she killed her father. She's running away from the authorities. The Burning Man. Yeah, these pictures are all referenced to Angela. You remember the last time we see Angela is in a burning Lakeview hotel. That's prophetic to what happens to her. This is her backstory, and this recital picture is rather ambiguous. I really can't quite... I don't really know what to make of it. Is it the school she went to? I mean, just off the top of my head, a recital, a burning building, and a woman running away, you kind of intuit that whoever is this talking about burned down the recital and killed 436 people and ran away. But, you know, that's just speculation. What do we have here? Tablet of the Oppressor. There are magazines here, nothing of particular interest. Well, maybe you should read one of those Bibles. Might help you in this situation. The iron bar door is tightly closed. We're trapped. We're stuck in the jail cell. Oh! And we've been let out. What a great scare, dude. Dude, the prison is just full of gags, bro. Gags and spooks and scares and ambushes. It never ends in this place. That's why I love the prison, bro. The prison is so much better in this game. Look, I don't care what anybody says. The prison is just a masterclass in horror. Like, there's so much happening. The music's blaring. There's a new monster you've never heard or seen of saying ritual. You find like these strange occultic ritual book. You're hearing like different monsters. You're like going through. There's ambushes. There's never before seen like sounds in the bathrooms. Like, this place is just never ending. Alright, we have to go down this hole here, I think. I think we have all the epitaphs, though. We do actually have to... Yeah, okay. Let's go over there. Where was that? This way. A metal tablet with the seductress drawn on one side. A metal tablet with the gluttonous pig drawn on one side. A metal tablet of the oppressor. Very interesting. You see the picture? It almost looks like he's assaulting. So, I think the seductress is definitely Maria, right? The gluttonous pig is Eddie. And the oppressor? Well, that's probably related to Angela, right? If you think about it. Well, we could just say the seductress is related to James, right? So the seductress is James, the gluttonous pig is Eddie, and the oppressor is Angela. Very obvious. Wait, what happened? Oh, look, a horseshoe. The metal horseshoe. It was hanging on the door of the square. A metal lighter. It's stronger than normal lighters. Yes, but we're missing the wax figurine, aren't we? I think the wax figurine was inside the occult cell, wasn't it? Oh, shit! Oh, rifle ammo, nice. There's bloodstained clothes here. Oh god, this room is just dripping with water. It's so moldy and disgusting. Let's move on. Where haven't we been? I think it's inside that ritual room. I think I saw it out of the corner of my eye and I didn't pick it up because I was too busy researching that that born again ritual. Yeah, there it is. Very fascinating though, I will say. It's over here. Well, here we are. What is this wax figurine of? A doll carved from wax. It was lying in the cell. The deepest, darkest, dankest depths of the prison. The men who've been locked away here have never been seen nor heard of from ever again. Their sins so great no one even dares to remember. As I approach the door, I get a whiff of some rotten smell coming from the inside. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. The corpse smells... My God, in the hole. I didn't see that. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. What did he see? Something so awful he dare not even describe it. This corpse into this hole? I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Alright, I hate this room. This is easily the worst room in the entire game. Look at this, dude. They dump corpses down here, and all they are is just viscous sludge on the ground, pouring even deeper into some god knows hole. The music, I don't even want to describe. Do I really have to drop through it? Let's get out of there. Holy, okay. They trick you with all this ammo and then the elevator gives you a jump scare. Forgot I had that. Here we are at the end of this wretched, bottomless pit. Or is it? I think we call it there for tonight, guys. I've had more than enough excitement for one night, and it's well past my bedtime. How about we call it there? Come back with renewed vigor. That section always takes it out of me. I feel like I've been on a 20-mile jog. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue the marathon. Obviously, Beast of Reincarnation comes out on Tuesday, I believe. We'll be switching gears and playing something a little more bright and cheery. Yes, we've been delving deep into the darkest depths for far too long. But we will try to finish as much as we can, and probably closer to Silent Hill Townsend, we'll finish our marathon. Other than that, though, I hope you all have a good morning, good night, good evening. Catch you later.